Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue our coverage here of the APL Million main event, as I'll just get my crew to shuffle back slightly so we don't get this echo. Make sure you guys can hear me okay. My name is Jordan Bromley, commentating for you until a winner this evening. And I grabbed a couple of special guests who are in the process of playing the 5K, but they're actually on break. Lachlan Crilly, Dean Cox, boys, how we doing?
I'm good. How you doing, Crilly?
You can talk at the same time, Crilly.
I mean, yeah, pretty good, man. Pretty good. Just had a nap, ready for the 5K.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we chat a little bit, and I saw a post from you saying that you had a 2-hour nap, and then you're back into the 5K. Was it here, or was it in the car?
And I was quickly back to the accommodation, had a nap on the couch while I was watching the stream. Your soothing voices put me to sleep, and then
I've heard that that's happened a fair few times.
A few times. Not saying you're boring, I'm just saying it's
monotone.
Calm voice.
And Dean, how you doing? You're in the 5K as well?
I am in the 5K. I am about to fire the second bullet, so
okay.
not as good as Crilly.
So in the 10K.
Yeah, we're in the 10K. We're in the 10K.
I busted out of the 8K or 7.5K main into the 10K, 5K. All good stuff. And what are the table draws like, boys? What are you working with?
Yeah, my table is pretty solid actually. I think I've got a lot of kind of like the old school regs. Yeah, so it'll definitely be tough and a challenge because they're all very smart. So yeah, it'll be good.
And what was your table like initially?
I had a great table to start with. Moved around. Had Sean Regazzini for a little while, and then he moved off. But yeah, ended up giving my last chips to the main man Troy.
Yeah.
You know,
was it ace jack over 80 or?
Not quite. He actually woke up with jacks, and I think it was a bit of a scam, to be honest.
Very unfortunate for you to lose that one.
Yep.
Yeah. Ryan,
straight on the story, huh?
Oh, immediately.
Yeah.
Josh Davis with the ace jack's going to find the race to 320. A couple of the names that you guys were asking about getting us on this feature table have joined us. Della's here, Bowen's here. Looks like Josh Davis is here as well, as 13 million is good for our chip leader. We'll let you guys know that at the outer table we do have Igor Seibel with 10 million of his own. So another player to look out for as well of these 20 guys. Excuse me. Brendan, on the button with the King 10 offsuit, what are we going to see? Looks like we're just getting a ruling as to what exactly has happened here. Div says that Cooper Feltham is my hero. Div, I hear you have really terrible storage ability as far as putting things in the fridge. I believe you need to learn how to cover things and not just chuck an entire open steak into the fridge if it's leftovers.
I saw that. That was gross.
I saw that firsthand, mate. That was my picture.
That's disgusting, my friend. You got to learn how things work. How was Vegas, actually, Crilly? I didn't really ask you too much the other day.
Yeah, Vegas, sick trip, man. We had a really good time, a good bunch of guys. We were staying about 20 off the strip in this nice Airbnb. And yeah, what made it really enjoyable was the crew that we went with. Obviously, the tournaments were pretty fun, great experience, massive fields. But yeah, we had a great time.
Awesome. Dean, traveling with groups of guys, have you done any big overseas trips with any guys? Because I know that, I'm not sure you've been to Vegas many times?
I've been to Vegas once, but that was with the wife rather than with a big group, and I got to play like a couple of tournaments while I was over there. Haven't done any overseas stuff. Done some national sort of trips. But yeah, there's been a couple of groups that have been sort of begging me to go over to Poker Dream in Malaysia and stuff like that.
So a very good friend of mine, Grant Gardner, is actually the host of the Poker Dream series, and he does a fantastic job. I've been meaning to get over there as well. And do you guys have anybody at this feature table that you know? Obviously, Feltham with AHM is still in this one.
Yeah, Coop.
Spelling error.
Coopy's still in. He was one of the boys we traveled with to Vegas, actually. So definitely hoping that he can push on.
And do you think he's going to have good results when he's not stoned in his living room in his boxes, putting all the money online?
Probably not as good, but I think he'll still do all right. Yeah.
Obviously, Feltham not operating at 100%, looking like a ninja in the right corner of the screen. Ninja Feltham.
I think he's been hit with the bit of the plague as well.
No comment about patient zero.
Yeah.
You managed to dodge the sickness. You were sick for a little bit, and then you came back.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a tickle in the throat, but that's about it. I've generally dodged it pretty nicely. Just clearly a superior person with a higher immunity. But
generally, how's the trip been overall, boys? Because we've got one day to go. Only the 5K day 2 really for both of you. Not sure if either one of you would want to fire anything else tomorrow. So,
yeah, I'd probably be lying if I said I would be playing anything tomorrow other than the 5K. But yeah, overall trip's been all right. Probably down a little, but still in with a chance for the 5K. So see how that goes.
Yeah, we'll see. Plans definitely to play the 5K, win that, but we'll see what happens. There's a 600. I did win that like a couple of years ago,
Okay.
at like 6 in the morning while they're packing up everything else.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
I've
it was
been
pretty
here
rough.
in those late hours last year. I was here until the end of the 5K with Tom Maguire chopping it with Naj.
Yeah.
It's very funny. We then went from here and just went and drove in very slow circles around a Macca's car park waiting for our food to finish. So it's yeah,
So high memories.
That's the wild hours. Rain on Facebook. Yes. So if you are a Kiwi or a New Zealander living in Australia, and you are playing poker or you're loving playing poker at APL anywhere in Australia, make sure you check out her Facebook page, Kiwis at APL Millions 2025. You'll be able to meet up with all of the other guys from NZ that are over here playing. I know that a few of you guys were having conversations outside the poker room a couple of days ago. Dr. Wartez is asking, why don't dealers use 2 decks? Because if we do it at this table for the feature, we'd have to do it at every single table in the entire room. And it also just makes things a little bit confusing and can cause a little bit more dramas than otherwise. 2 decks on the same table, even if it is different colors, is a recipe for disaster.
I've never been played a few tournaments where they do double decking, and I'm honestly not a fan. I find that people try and go, like dealers try and go too fast, and it actually creates more errors by them trying to do that rather than them just being really smooth with one deck.
As I like to say, I think they should keep the double deckers in England.
Yeah.
What do you think, Crilly?
About using 2 decks or the
You're
double
not
deckers
even
in
listening,
England?
are you? You're not
Nah, the
even-
2 decks
in
or the
another
double
world.
deckers in England, man.
The 2 decks, man.
Nah.
I wouldn't ask your opinion on
I'm-
buses.
Man, I'm indifferent. As long as I get cards, I'm pretty chill. Honestly, like,
Is there anything able to piss you off apart from getting sick?
bro, if you can make me
Zero over here.
if you can make me mad, like, good on you. I can't even I can't even remember the last time I actually got like angry, man.
Yeah,
like
me
it's
too.
been years.
Yeah.
Like things irritate me. People do stuff that are a bit annoying, but overall pretty chill.
David in the cutoff with ace-9 is going to find the call against this +1 jam
Wow.
from the king-10. From the cutoff, what do you guys think about this? I mean, you're putting in quite a lot of your stack.
I mean, probably meant to fold this one, but David ain't a folder, man. He ain't come here to fold. And honestly, if you think that they're taking extremely wide, we probably still fold, but you know, he wants to take the spot. All the money's up top, so don't blame him.
It really is all up top.
Yep. King-10, ace-9, queen-10, 9. King-10 in the lead for now. Needs to fade aces and 9s. That is not one of them. River card, 5 outs once. Jack of clubs means the King-10 will river a straight. Over to Nathaniel Hutton on YouTube saying, never a concrete opinion from that Crilly bloke.
Yeah, a lot of people like to say that I sit in the fence, and they're very right. I'm a
Yes.
professional fence sitter.
You're Switzerland.
Yeah.
Yes. Generally a big plus. What about you? You're very divisive in your opinions.
I'm very divisive.
Yeah.
I will tell you exactly what I think. Yeah, I'm more than happy to put it out there.
I'll let you guys know you got about 5 minutes and 30 seconds before you have to go and take your seats once more. How many big blinds have we both got?
I've got start stack,
Okay.
so 80k.
How many big blinds is that?
40.
Yep, looks like 40.
I got 45.
And what's the strategy 40 bigs effective playing in these bigger fields?
Just run good,
As in the
man.
bigger buy-in fields.
Just run good. Just hopefully pick up hands.
Stick it in their eye.
Brad, nothing.
All right.
Thank you guys for the really in-depth and detailed breakdowns on how to improve as poker players.
Welcome.
No, I think you just got to know ranges, right? I mean, you're playing tougher opponents, so you got to play closer to theory. So, you know, is that the answer you're looking for? Or?
How do you play a 5K, Crilly? Oh, you just got to know ranges.
I mean, do the work, man.
It's the key to everything, though. And then understand when people are going to get out, who's going to get out of line to that, and where you can punish them.
Damien Gore is asking, is David Bowen the guy who opera sings when he knocks people out?
Negative.
No.
That's Dylan Wayne.
Nah, there's an actual
there's a-
guy who does proper, like, opera, like, on your bike opera.
And he was the one that was escorted out of the building with a security guard on each limb last year.
Great.
So I don't know that he'll be back.
John88 John is asking, Crilly, did you take the mRNA AIDS shot?
The what?
Team Clark cheering on Josh, Alexandra cheering on JD. Queens for Alex. In it goes.
Oh,
a
yeah.
9.4.
So Alex is one of my oldest friends.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did he whack
How
or
old
did
is
he
he?
limp 3-bet? I didn't see. Oh, I just whacked.
He just whacked. He
One
just
of your
whacked.
oldest friends. How old is he? 80?
44?
Oh, so he's not one of your oldest friends. You've just been friends with him for a while.
I've been, yeah. But I just don't have that many friends. So,
Ah.
like,
Nobody over the age of 44, I guess?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say capped at not having many friends. I think
Yeah, I
Dean's
think-
always talking to everyone on
I
break.
think Yuli and Murray are
Yeah.
very similar people in the sense that you're just friends with
Lies.
like every person there is.
Yeah, that's a lie.
I talk to a lot of people. I think there's a big difference
Yeah,
between
true, friend.
talking
That is-
with
yeah,
friends.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I get it. I get it.
I needle a lot of people, so
Kelly Jane Egan saying Dino in the com box.
I am Kelly. Kelly is Alex's ex-wife,
Oh,
mother of his children.
oh, hello, Kelly. Thank you for tuning in.
They are.
I don't know
very,
whether or not you want Alex to bust.
No,
now,
no,
or-
no. They're on very good terms.
Oh,
They're
wonderful.
very good terms. They're co-parenting fantastically.
Awesome.
I was actually one of the groomsmen at their wedding.
Oh, really?
So you're right. One of the oldest friends, huh?
Yeah,
you
yeah,
weren't, You weren't capping.
Was not capping.
5 for Alex. What's he going to do here off 12? Daniel Dewar
Bin.
says, let's go Marbek. Marbek's folding.
Interesting to see what Coops does here.
15 effective against Peter.
Yeah. Depends how he perceives Pete.
Kelly saying she's tuning in with the girls watching.
Could limp.
Dean is tough to like, to be fair, from Sam Ingram.
Could limp. Could raise
So
fold.
true.
I think I like raise fold here.
Looks like 375
Yeah.
or 475. I think 475 sounds a bit more accurate.
Yeah. Probably go 2.5x or just over.
480.
Okay, you go.
Does just go clean 3.
Yeah.
And guys, you've got 2 minutes and 25 seconds, so I'm not sure whether or not you're going to want to make like a tree and leaf. But thank you so much for being here. Good luck in the 5K.
I appreciate you having us, Jordan, and good luck in the main. To everyone, not Jordan.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Au revoir.
Seat 7, all in. Seat 8, fold. Seat 1, fold. Seat 2, fold. Seat 4, fold. Seat 5, fold.
What have you got, 70 million or something? What have you got, about 70 million or something?
70. 13. Seat 7, fold. Seat 8, fold. Seat 1, fold. Seat 2, fold. Seat 4, right? 320. 320. Seat 5, fold. Seat 6, fold. You going back in the booth? You going back in the booth? I don't know. Call. 6, 7. Open. Yeah, 6, 6 call and 6, 7 open and 6, 6 call.
Ace 10 versus King Jack 6 on the turn. King Jack needing a King 9 or Ace. Cannot do it. GG's we say to Nav Mahajan. David locating another elimination.
Sweat flop. Always. What? This is why we love the game, right? Always a sweat.
Seat open.
Does it wait till 16 till 2 tables left? Or
Yeah. Yeah.
18.
Thanks, Daniel. George asking about the 20 players still in.
Hey?
I don't have their names.
Yeah.
trickery?
Little trickery.
Thoughts on Interstellar? I think it's Nolan's third best film. Soon to be fourth after The Odyssey. Sculty has six of their names. Thank you, Sculty. Deeply appreciated. Tenet is the nut low. I've actually not seen Tenet, but I feel like I hear a different opinion on it every time somebody speaks about it. So I think the best Nolan is... Oh, sorry. Interstellar is probably fourth. No, Interstellar is third. I think the best Nolan is The Prestige, then Oppenheimer, then Interstellar, and then Inception and The Dark Knight are equal. So the Gentleman isn't Richie's best. What is his best, in my opinion? Probably Snatch or Lockstock. I was actually one of the minority that was a fan of his King Arthur film. I thought that was actually a lot of fun.
Get ready, it's a fun start.
Seat 8. Call.
Josh Davis, 14 million at table captain and chip leader, locating the call against the King Queen. Della in the lead and maintains it on a King 7-6. Memento, sorry, I forgot about Memento. Memento,
Seat 8. Check.
okay, put Memento second. And then everything else just gets shifted down one. Stan Levitin says, Nolan, how about discussing hands? What do you want me to say about the hands? Do you want me to go really in-depth, Stan? I could go really in-depth, Stan.
Seat 8. All
Josh. Jams. And this is too aggro. Brandon puts in the call and he needs to fade a king or a queen. Oh, sorry, fade a jack or a 7. Forgive me. 5 outs for Josh to get us down to 17. Is that what will be the case?
You want to sweat or not?
No sweat.
No, okay.
No
all right.
sweat.
That's a good no sweat, Cal.
Deuce of spades. 1 of 5 outs need to be dodged.
No
And
sweat.
he can do it. King, queen, full double. Della up to 30 big blinds.
This Harry's been running like a picture turn.
2,015,000. 2,015,000.
Just 7.
Thank you.
Dead.
I think that, to go back to your Christopher Nolan thing, and I will talk more about poker, guys. Sorry about that. Is that The Dark Knight is fantastic as a superhero film. Compared to other superhero films, it's brilliant, but compared to other Nolan films, a little bit different. The Dark Knight is a top 3 superhero film of all time. But, yeah. Compared to Nolan's other works, don't know. Reactor's asking, will you be streaming the 5K? We may be. We're just going to have to wait to see. Bryce, the difficulty is because there are so many people in the outer areas of the room. If we turn the level of the table up any more, it will be you'll hear everything in the background and it'll be too full on. We've basically practiced the entire series to get it to a level where it's really good. And if I hear any table talk, don't worry, I will make sure I shut up.
120,000.
Aces for Brendan. Peter opening 10s. Definitely feel like a 3-bet is called for. Just a matter of how much. I think 750 is a nice size. Wow, looks like he's min raise. Oh, looks like he's potentially setting a trap. No, does go further north. Looks like north of 900. 920. Touch under 3x.
6 and 8, 4.
Alex, 9-3 goes down. Peter with 10s. Opened this one off 16 bigs. Is he going to pull the trigger on an all-in? Heard it there from Peter. He hasn't seen him do that all day. Oh, God. I don't know if that's going to work. Nice try and a very, very quick fold. And he tells him.
You'll see him. Yeah, you'll see him on TV. I got it. Did you? Yeah. I was going to...
Tyler's asking thoughts on that 3-bet sizing. I think it's a little bit large against the stack that short. I don't think you really need to go all the way up to 3x, especially if you're against a player who only has 14 big blinds or fewer. I think you could go something like 2.2 in position. Of course, you guys that know more than me about poker, please feel free to correct me. I'm often wrong. This is no exception. Action around to Josh. Jack deuce suited, no good. Call Turner loves the 2.2x, yep. Feels like the easiest option as Alex with the 9-8. What are we going to do? Wow, he jams it? Ugh, that's very aggressive, holy. Especially against somebody like Cooper who's going to be calling correctly. Wow, that is such an aggro jam, holy. What are you guys asking about Hamish? That joke died out about a week ago. I think we will get an FT tonight, but apparently I've been told that we're playing this level plus 2 more. So I believe we've only got about 3 hours left of play, or 2 hours of that. So we'll see just how much longer we are going to have. The plan was to either play 10 levels or play till our FT. So we'll see how we go. Could have invited a shove with a small size pre. Yeah, I agree, Mark. Cooper with the 4-3 suited. Back-to-back hands. That's kind of funny. Alex going to just jam in ace deuce. Peter obviously not doing anything with 3 deuce offsuit. I hope you guys have really enjoyed the coverage throughout the course of this series. It's been a lot of fun being able to commentate another APL Million. I've had a lot of fun on site, chatting to all of you guys that have come up and had conversations with me out there on the floor as well. Poker definitely is alive and well and in a very, very good spot in Australia. Julius, I'm not certain. We'll have to see.
Seat 6, call. Seat 8, call.
Roran's asking 18 left. Are they playing 6-6-6 instead of 9-9? Yes, that's correct. So we go 8-handed as of 32, I believe. And then from there on until FT, we are 9-handed. We're 8-handed. So it's 8-handed instead of 9-handed at this point, guys. Yeah, sorry, Chrissy boy. I heard all about that last night from Travis Endersby, and it sounds like a terrible situation. Peter letting go of the Queen Jack. Michael Kanan out, or they moved him? They moved him off this feature table. At the last check, he had about 22 bigs. As Alex keep getting cheers. Farai Fafi saying, that won't finish tonight. Hey, flight time tomorrow. I think last time we finished at around 8:30 p.m. locals, so we had about 8 to 10 hours of play yesterday. Could be more this year, given we do have a couple more entries, but we're just going to have to wait and see how that eventuates. Nick O'Donnell's asking if Perry is still firing. I don't know. I didn't get the chance to see.
Seat 8, call.
Queen 7 for Alex. 17 blinds. I don't think you need to be jamming all that much anymore. He does fold. Ace deuce for Cooper. Looks like he's going for a raise. As Alex is getting the crowd going. I love it.
Seat 4, call. Seat 5, call.
Us is asking about reserves for the 11 AM 600. Given there's only 2 tables or 1 table remaining at the main, I'm going to say not at the start, but at midday I think there will be.
Seat 6, call.
I'm not 100% sure. Chronobano says, take the mask off, bro, not 2020. A lot of people here have been very unwell. Cooper being one of them who's not been 100%, so he's wearing it for others' safety and concern. So, Chronobano, you can, yeah. King 10-5, couple of diamonds. Looks like David takes a lead with his pair of 5s, but it's the type of board that's going to be favoring the in-position player. Cooper, only with 1 out, or sorry, 2 outs.
Seat 6, call.
In goes the call. To a turn card we go. David with that backdoor flush draw might cause Cooper some troubles. Jack of Spades is about as good a card as possible to barrel for Cooper Feltham.
Check.
Checks it over to Cooper. Are we going to see a second bullet of around 500k? Definitely going to be a lot of 5x and weak 10x that he's going to be able to get to fold with the second shell. And yep, reaching. No, looks like he goes larger, 800. Quick fold from David, a nice hand there from Cooper Feltham. I'm not sure, DW. It's outside my pay grade. Over to Cooper, seat 2. I think Brandon will open this king 6 suited.
Seat 5, raise. 325,000.
Yep, takes it north.
325. Seat 6, fold.
Deanne Taylor saying, yes, good on Cooper for wearing that mask, whether it's to protect himself or others. I can tell you it is brutal to catch whatever is doing the rounds. Yeah, I agree, D. Thank you so much. Sorry, Aaron, I'm just waiting on a response with confirmation as to what time it will resume. You've got no idea how much I get paid, D-Dub. It looks like it's set to kick off at 12:30 tomorrow, guys. So roughly a 1 p.m. Start on the stream. DW, I don't know, man. I'm not in control of the moderation systems. I don't know. Somebody else is doing that. Della folding. David, 10 deuce. I think he'll be folding as well. Interesting decision coming up for Josh. What does he do against this 17 big blind stack? Looks like he's just going to limp. Alex, jack deuce suited. It's Twitch as well, Connor. Twitch.tv/playapl as the 5K returns from break. Couple jacks and a 4 is... Do you guys call for some drama? Alex flopping 3 of a kind. Josh, though, wow. Full house. These guys are going to try and trap each other. 3 of diamonds, not changing anything, and it's not going to change anything. I mean, check from Josh again, setting this trap against Alex. It could be all over for him here. I mean, backdoor flush draw, not a thing that's appearing. 165k goes in from Alex, and I think Josh is going to want to build this pot up now. No, the double trap from both of them continues. 8-10 out there, 2.2 effective behind. What will the river card bring? The 8 of diamonds changing absolutely nothing. Check from Josh. Alex definitely going to extract some value here, or try to. Josh with the check mark. How much is Alex going to request on this river card? Looks like he's going north of 500. No. Go small. 370, trying to induce a raise. And now Josh has the green light to pull the trigger Counts out the call. Does jam. All in announced. And now Alex is in a world of pain. Gets called. Jack 4 against Jack Deuce. And GG, Alex Marbeck has been eliminated from the APL Million main event.
What do you do?
Good run. Master's back. What a flop for blind versus blind. Far out.
Crazy.
Not sure now whether that's going to get us down to 2 tables of 8. Just waiting to see whether or not there's been another elimination at the outer table.
No, but they don't call.
He calls everything. What are you talking about? I was about to open, I would have flopped the flush draw.
Oh, I would have called.
That's what I'm saying.
100% cool. I was waiting for him to re-race so I could repop.
If you guys are watching the video on Facebook, this is the most viewers we've had the entire series. 554 people are tuned in right now. Hit that like button if you're watching the video. We had a deal made with Nikki Pickering that tomorrow on the final table stream, if we get over 200 likes on both of the videos that we have, I'm going to have to eat something terrible. So apparently she's got something that's like some eating challenge or some drinking challenge or something. Hit like on the video and you're going to have to watch me do it tomorrow on the final table stream at some point. So I don't know. Something that's happening, but please like the video either way. If you're on YouTube, make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. Likewise, if you're on Twitch, hit the follow button.
No, mate.
17, right, aren't we?
Yeah, 665, right? 5. Yeah.
665. So this table is going to have some fast action. The other 2 tables are 6-handed. We are with 5 because we are playing 2 tables of 8. But yeah, GG's for Alex. That's a brutal one. Michael Keen's asking, what happened just then? Only just switched on. Jack Deuce against Jack 4 on Jack 4, 3, 8. Get us down to 17. David, pocket 10s, raising to 320. Over to Cooper, King Deuce offsuit in the big. Just decides to let it go. Jungle Till's asking how old Cooper is. I think he's in his mid-20s. I'm not entirely sure. Rain saying we have a big new NZ rail crew here for Josh Davis. Certainly doing a good job. Hope you're having a good end to the series, by the way, Rain. Thank you so much for the amazing work you've done this year at the series.
Do you have now?
Kyle.
You can double it and get it to 10.
Kings for David again, waking up with some hands here. Brendan with 330,000.
C6, raise. 825. 825,000.
825 from David. The 3-bet gets utilized.
They're doing what you are.
Good hand there.
Probably. I imagine it's probably pretty good.
Probably something.
Oh, aces! Aces! Oh, where are we going?
Nowhere.
Oh.
1.5. Yep.
Not much I can do. Shouldn't be right.
You said in 20 minutes, but it wasn't as good as that ace hand, but it was pretty close to that.
Seat 6, 4.
Josh raising to 350.
Can't remember where this hand was. Pete must have found a foul. Yeah?
Seat 5, call. Seat 5, check. Seat 8, bet 250.
D-bet on the ace jack 6, 3 clubs board. Brandon Della with just a couple of outs to to at least chop it. Oh dear. That ain't one of them.
Seat 5, check.
Turns out it is 4 of hearts. These guys are going to chop it up mainly.
Seat 8.
Jack confirms it.
Seat 5, check. Seat 8, check.
Looks like we're at 16, boys.
Two clubs. Yeah, quite wrong on you. Wasn't that confident, but Joe won big action.
Change piece.
Yeah, it's the most outs I've ever seen on the graphic as well. It's at least 3.
Are we waiting?
Oh, yeah.
That number has dropped to 16. 2 table time. Just going to pause for a second as we wait for the fresh faces to join us over at this live stream table. Do you guys have any questions for myself? My name's Jordan Bromley. I do all the commentary for all of the series for the APL. I also do some stuff overseas as well. If you'd like to follow me and what I do with commentary and potentially hosting and poker playing itself, send me a follow on Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker. I'll be uploading plenty of content over the course of the next few months, and hopefully if this keeps going the way it's going, maybe the next few years and indefinitely. I mean, I love being involved in poker. It's quite the amazing game to be a part of. As we're going to bring some fresh faces over here.
They said no rage or it's just table round. I mean, I could see 8, so. That's right.
That's there then, I reckon.
Maybe on the end. Oh, this is the one? Yeah.
See that?
Oh, yeah, 8, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I just
Well, we got 8.
Why has he got 8? Then you won't be in. What have you got left?
Well, it's 8 in the table, so. That's good.
9's not.
Oh, we were.
Nine's there,
We were.
so You won't be 8. So it's 8. No.
So what's
You're not
that?
sitting there.
But he's asking if Pranav is still in. I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
7's there.
Just do whatever you want. Just pick me the lucky seat. That's all you have to do. Don't worry about the rest.
As that sounds like a certain Frenchie. Eric's asking, important question, how hyped are you for Silsong? Not as hyped as Tom is, man. Tom has been waiting for Hollow Knight Silksong for years. Like years and years and years. And like to the extent that yesterday he walked out and he looked at me and said, Jordan, 20 bucks. And I was like, huh? What? And he's like, oh my God, 20 bucks, Silksong. And I'm like, oh, USD? And he goes, oh, Jordan, 30 bucks.
Absolutely insane.
Cook Sereno says, thank you for the kind words, mate. I really, really appreciate that. I definitely try and do the best I can on commentary, obviously. When I'm by myself, it's not as exciting. I apologize for that, guys. I do my best to kind of keep things flowing, but when we get people in here and we get to chat nonsense, it's, yeah. Chatting to people in general and not even just chatting to people about poker is one of my favorite things to do. So, Amak says, I'm replaying Hollow Knight on the side whilst listening. Well, that's the thing, man. I've never actually played Hollow Knight. Have you beaten that crazy hardcore level that I know about? Apparently there's a portion of the game that was released where the developer made it as intentionally and as difficult as possible to actually beat, so I don't know. So Sydney is in November. Do we know which venue? I believe it's Canterbury Hurlstone, but I will guarantee it. Yeah, the Path of Pain, Eric. Yeah, Canterbury Hurlstone, but it should be on the website, Matt. So if you check out the playapl.com website, you should be able to find it in there.
Don't worry about ICM. Don't worry about it.
ICM is for poor people. Oh wow, Libo beat it? Yeah, I didn't realize Libo played games. That's cool. Anybody in the chat play Elden Ring? That was the last game I played. I played, so I had a interesting kind of life development happen in May, and I needed a distraction, so I installed Elden Ring, and I had to delete it because I wasn't doing anything. Cooper with the ace jack finds the raise. Nobody's interested just yet. David in the big blind. Randy James is asking, what are we playing down to? So one of two things. Either we're going to stop at the conclusion of level 10, or we're going to stop when our final table is reached. One of those two.
Go easy on my big blind, guys, yeah? Come on. At least we have to ask.
Nothing wrong with asking.
Nothing.
They might listen.
This I cannot control.
Yeah. They might.
And he's not a folding guy, I'm telling you. I play with him, he's not a folding guy. He's a fighter. Look, I say, go easy on my big straight away. I know the gun right.
It's not close to you, bro. I would have done it with her as big as well.
Yeah, I think I played like 120 hours and then I was like, nah, I need to remove this thing, bro. I can't keep playing this. I'm not doing anything. David with pocket jacks wakes up with a monster. Is what on earth are you doing on the button there, Brendan? The 9-3 offsuit, you reckon? Well, Merry Christmas to David. He's going to pick up a couple of big blinds for free. Oh my God, no.
Seat 6, call.
David.
Seat 7, call.
Definitely should be 3-betting that one, my friend. That's one of those hands that are far too good to be calling and far too vulnerable on certain boards. Couple of deuces and an 8. Overpair for David. King high flush draw for Joshua. Are you guys ready for some carnage? Because we could have some incoming. David Josh
675,000.
firing 675, 40% pot.
Call.
In goes the call from David. Not deciding to check raise. What are we going to see from Hugo here with top pair? Wow, down it goes. Matt Reese saying, I'd love to be a part of the video game chat, but I'm still playing Simpsons Hit and Run on PS2. I recently played Simpsons Hit and Run on my computer. I found a mod to download it. It was good. People are saying we'll see a collision here. Let's see what the turn brings. The ace of clubs might be the only card in the deck that would call a cease to any collisions. As a check from David is probably going to be met by a check from Josh to hope to realize this flush draw. See if that is the way this thing will go. Joshua, obviously our chip leader. He does check it back. What will the river bring? Oh, another ace. Very interesting. These jacks definitely going to want to go for value. You definitely get value from king high sometimes, I think, when the diamonds brick. And jacks
I knew. For the Nate.
will win it.
I knew.
Frenchie saying he knew.
I knew flat pre-flop and Nate.
Oh, I got a little rail, do I? Didn't say I don't leave many there.
Two overs, flush draw. 160.
Really close.
I mean, if you got two overs flush draw, I get called twice anyway.
Interesting. Good. Cold. Yeah. Cold. Yeah. Probably. As played.
If you guys are watching on Facebook, make sure you like the video. I just want to try and get more faces interested in poker, and if that means that you like a video and somebody who doesn't play tunes in, then, well, huge plus for everybody involved. David, King 7 offsuit. Lots of people cheering on David.
325,000.
Finds the raise to 325 with King 7. Very quick fold from Josh, and he's going to pick that one up uncontested.
And yeah, call.
Received a couple of messages from some people of potentially them coming into the commentary booth. So we'll see how that goes. There's a few names that have sent me a message asking whether or not that will be the case.
Yes, I understand, Brian.
C2, call.
I like my power though.
C3.
Can I tell you no?
Which one?
I can.
C4, raise 320.
You're going to listen, but I can't say no.
320,000.
Queen 10 for Peter, raised to 320. Brendan folding 7s. Wow. That's what respect you can get opening off of a stack this shallow.
Just two green behind there, Pete. Yeah, yeah, you're good. Thank you.
Interested in poker, that is an addiction. To you, maybe. To me, certainly. So the average person, probably not.
Seat 6.
Jack 10 goes down.
Seat 7,
Wow.
fold. Seat 8. Fold.
Lots of respect coming from
Okay. There you go. Yeah.
this open. Over to Michael. In the big blind. Also folding.
Alright, I'll keep.
RESPECT.
6, 7, 12, 1.2. 1.5. Yep. Yeah.
There we go. She's a genius.
Pretty shy.
Thank you.
Seat 5. Fold. Seat 6. Fold. Seat 7. Fold. Seat 8. Fold.
King 8 for Michael. Puts in the limp. Cooper with the 9-4 suited. Obviously recognizing that there's going to be very strong hands in Michael's limping range. Queen Jack 4. No, Jade, neither of them are.
Seat 2. Bet 150,000. 100 Yes, 150,000. Fold.
Yeah, pretty good hand, right? Oh, you were a bit low.
Yeah. No.
Seat 4. Fold. Seat 5. Fold. Seat 6. Fold. Seat 7. Fold. Seat 8. Fold. Seat 1. Fold.
I don't know, Eric. It's not me that's doing it. Over to Cooper as Milan has taken quite a hit. A limp and a check. King 5-6, couple of clubs. Milan with that 10 high flush draw, but Cooper the best hand at the moment.
Seat 1. Bet 150,000. 100. Seat 3. Fold.
All in requested from Milan.
Yeah, fold.
Lines up next 10, 100, 200 please.
Seat 5, fold. Seat 6, raise 320. 320.
320 from David.
7, fold. Seat 8, fold.
Michael, 12 bigs in the cutoff with King Queen suited. Feels like a good luck moment.
Seat 1,
Looks like it will be.
seat 2, seat 3, fold.
Round to the big blind, Peter. Ooh, pocket nines for 10 bigs. This feels very close. I know you'd probably be putting in tens. And I think he knows that Michael's a very capable player. Down they go. Yeah.
Seat 6, fold.
Getting a little bit out of table. There seems to be some action.
One, two, two now. Face. That was way too many anyway.
Was it?
You put out for 325. Yeah, it was 325 for your top line. Well, go on, man.
That's why I verbalise all the time. Because I do that sort of stuff. What'd you have there, Michael? Don't like because I'm going to see it on camera. See it? Lovely. I see it in 15 minutes. I see it sometimes.
Six fold, 7 fold, 8 fold, 1 fold. 2 raise, 400,000, 3 fold.
Val pointing out that Hegel is at the outer table. Yep. Last I checked on the break, he had 10 milli. So he's probably flying as Cooper lets it go. Likewise.
Were the blinds up last time?
Before was 816. No,
So this is the first hand?
first hand up. No, the hand before was first hand at
Hand
1.
before was the first hand.
So it was like, okay.
ICM is one scenario, and also it's a matter of whether or not it actually is. I mean, for 10 bigs, I think you're meant to be theoretically calling 8s plus, but I'm not certain. I know they're not Jesse. There are replays, Consin, so there's a couple of screens just above. so they can see what is happening at this table on the same delay that we have, 20 minutes.
7 fold. 8 fold. 1 fold. 2 fold. 3 raise, 400,000. 4 goes all in.
In goes King Jack after the raise from 5s, blinds up to 100k, 200k. Things getting expensive. There's plenty of shorties at this table. 2 players sub 10. Milan should never be folding after he's opened this one. He's got to put in 5 big blinds more to call 7. This is a clear call, even if he has only got 11 bigs. To be honest, he should have jammed this hand himself. Folding is a bit of a disaster here. 2 levels, Bryce, I believe. We're either playing the next 2 levels or we're playing until we reach our final table. As Milan announces gamble and puts in the remainder. He's got 1.2 behind. Peter with a chance to get back up to 16.6 bigs. Let's see all 5. $954 is the set. Spells GG. 4 of diamonds on the turn. GG's in the chat for Peter Apostolou. Going to be finishing in 16th position.
Take a walk. We're absolutely taking a walk. Oh boy. Doesn't look like a walk.
Brandon. Ace-7 offsuit on the button.
Okay, now we take a nice pin.
6 fold.
Let's go. That's a good pin.
Ace-5 goes in, and Brennan should not be folding.
6, 1, 7 maybe?
No, 1-3.
$16.80.
No, 1.68, as it looks like this chip counts ever so slightly out. When you've put in this much, you should not be folding.
Then I guess we take a good board.
Here, Julius.
But no shame in folding. Right.
Brennan's already put in 400. He needs to call 800 to win potentially 2.8. This is a clear call.
You do what you have to do.
Don't fold. Oh my god.
We take it.
I could have gambled.
We take it. Yes. We take it. Yeah.
I definitely should have called. You got 5s or ace-5? Ace-5. Ah, fuck. I definitely should have called. Had you covered too. I don't know how you fold.
Let's go.
You got to call there.
Let's go.
Yeah, lucky.
This one through.
Definitely should be calling there. You're up.
Big ace. That's why you said must be stood up for ace 10.
S7, S8.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, fuck.
We'll see.
Small blind, please. 100,000.
Let's go.
Too good, Frenchy.
No pressure, you know. You know me. I need to be second to break even for Vegas and Europe, so what's the difference anyway?
Second.
I just play for the glory.
Four fold. 5 folds. 5 folds.
See, now they're folding. See, at least they let us battle. But remember,
King, queen
you
for
need to
Hugo.
do one develop, yeah?
No, I already gave you a double up.
Let's go!
And the small blind probably going to be piling it in as the French
You can recall?
continues to be rambunctious.
I already doubled you.
Oh boy. Everything starts from there.
King, queen, diamond.
If I jam, you jam on top or you just hold?
Nah, jam on top.
So you might fold jacks. So I might win the hand as well. Because I got an egg.
Yeah.
So I could have win this one.
6 fold.
I'll let you battle, guys.
7 fold.
Cannot jam everything.
8 call.
Jack 7 limping from the cutoff. Oh, sorry, from the small blind. Jordan says asking what the payouts are up to. I believe these guys have locked themselves down 26k, but yep, $26,325 is obviously the 10-9 deuce. Both these guys connecting. Josh with a gut shot, Michael with middle pair and a backdoor flush draw. Jack of diamonds changes that. Tyler says, poker will never die because there is no SBMM, thankfully. What does that mean?
350,000.
Is that 4 2? 7 7. 7 7.
8 bets. 350,000.
Hasn't updated it.
8 check.
Check, check it goes, and the Jack is going to turn over and be the best hand. Ah, skill-based matchmaking. Yeah, okay, yeah, it definitely won't be. Imagine poker with skill-based matchmaking. Well, I will say that apparently GTO Wizard has a battle function where when you play certain like GTO structure, you actually play against other people that are similar. I don't know whether or not it's a thing, but yeah, if there was skill-based matchmaking, poker wouldn't be a profession, to be honest.
Big blind. 200,000. Raise 400,000.
Raised to 400k from the King Queen offsuit from David. Any big names left on the outer table? He or Cybel is still out there. That's definitely a big name.
One fold.
Michael putting in the call with King 9. No, folding King 9. Cooper. Just happy to come along with the Ace-5 suit. Any updates on Milan? I mean, he's sitting in C3. Haha, Mr. Moistman, thank you for tuning in, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Jack 8-3. David. Fires out a continuation bet.
160,000.
260. If you guys have any questions for me, please feel free to send them through. 533 people watching on Facebook. Hit that like button if you could. I'd greatly appreciate it. Turn card. Not changing anything. The 9 of hearts. Giving David a gut shot. Wonder whether or not he would consider barreling this one if he thinks he would get a fold from an 8. Nah, checks it back. The river is another 9. So this ace-high is the best hand. Wonder whether or not Cooper will ever consider betting this himself to try and get folds from better ace-highs. Hands like ace-10, ace-queen. No, he just decides to check. And check it goes. Ace-5 is good.
King high.
QQ's asking if there are any updates on the 5K. Give me a moment, my friend. 5K as of this point has 211 entries.
Could you buy up to 5,000, please?
5K is being removed.
Yeah.
It was more something spontaneous, Tyler. It was a bit of a happy accident, I guess. Michael Kanan, 7.9 bigs and Jack 8. Maybe wondering whether he can run it. Looks like he is going to try to. Cooper not waking up with anything. Oh, Milan's asking for a counts, and I think he should call this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not dry.
All good.
Definitely think this should be getting called. And he does put the call in. Jack 8, ace 9. Michael Kanan, 31% of the time, will find a double up. The remainder, he is going to be out of this tournament. To the flop we go. Oh, and that makes it even harder. Running straight or running hearts, but GG on the turn for Michael Kanan, finishing in 15th position.
14 left, yeah?
Yeah,
We
we'll
need
get
one more,
player.
yeah?
14 off there.
No, 14. Do we get another player? Or?
Some people are
That's
struggling here.
500.
We need one more.
So
You can see one more in for free, we take it.
Yeah, it's right. Treat it as something.
Alright, I'll deal one more and then we'll do seven folds.
Action folding around to Josh. Not interested. Now Cooper, I would think.
8 fold.
Ace-8's going to be getting opened as we've got a fresh face to the table. Down to 14 we go.
2 races, 400,000.
Milan not interested. Neither is Brendan.
Should be 175. Just verify it yourself. No blind big one, please.
When he have a chick like how they feel like he like crazy.
Seven folds. 8 folds. One fold. Two folds.
Milan on the button, deciding to raise 9-4 suited. Not entirely sure, Michael.
Five is all in. Six folds. 3 folds.
Careful my big blind guys again.
I won't be folding single this time. Man.
You might not raise.
I'll do the same thing.
Oh, you
and
raise but
fold
not
again.
folding. Oh yeah, we take it. This is, I love this one. The raise fold, it's the best for me.
2.4.
It's in front of you though, I make it nice and clean. Don't ask
You
stupid
cover me
questions.
or I cover you, just double checking. That's all.
We will event.
I cover you. Yeah.
We don't fight anyway, you know this.
Yeah.
We don't fight anyway. We already fight enough. We have to fight against different people today and then
Against
tomorrow we
Cooper.
fight again.
Against Cooper.
8 folds.
He's the best.
One fold. 2 folds.
Be careful. Take the wall, guys.
David with
Didn't look
sevens.
5 folds.
But we take the wall.
Going to be jamming here on Frenchie, I would think.
Doesn't look like a wall.
Six raise. 450,000.
Takes it to 450.
I know. It's like until 9. It's like
Looks like the call is going to get made, so to a flop we go.
7 calls.
David reaching.
6 bets,
And a very quick fold from Frenchie. Down it goes.
Not jack like that.
6 bets, 250,000, 7 calls. We did.
So. Good.
Good, Brennan?
In the window, Milan, the 5. Ah, yeah. No problem, huh? Even against ace, it's same same. Come on.
That's the problem when you have a good set. I know, I know.
One call.
I think that was a slight error in the graphics there, Daniel.
5 fold. Six raise, 400,000. 7 fold. 8 call. Yep. 400,000. 8 checks. Six bets. 250,000. 250. 8 folds.
There's one more there.
There's one up against it.
Ooh. That makes a hole.
There is a hole. Is there?
Are we racing off?
Yes.
Alright, Brendan, we're racing off now.
250.
Orange chips out in front,
300.
please. Yes, we're gonna do it now.
1.1. 1.6.
There's an orange chip that's there as well. So like, yep. Yeah. Take a queen.
Yes, queen. Good. Just the king of spades for me.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You want a 6? No, no, no.
Yeah, just the king of spades. Yeah, we take
Just the 8.
Yeah, king of spades.
Wait, queen, bro. Yeah, 3 or 2? Looks like, no. 1, 2, 3. 2 pieces, 2 pieces.
What do you mean?
No, 3, isn't it? 13.
10, 11, 12.
I get one just.
Yeah.
No, I went
Just get the chips.
Oh,
Drag, put all the chips together. No, they're the 5Ks. Put all the chips together. Put all the chips out and cut them out. To verify.
Sorry.
Yep, 3 pieces. Queen, Jack, and 9.
First day, Brian.
No, not really. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Brian.
Alright. Button's good.
It's really good.
975,000. Seven folds, 8 folds. One goes going. 5 folds.
Count, please. Count.
Two million 500,000. 525,000.
2.525. 2.525. Yeah.
Six calls.
Your pocket?
Fold nines. Yes. Fold nines. Easy.
Oh, I was ruined. Good throw.
Open free bet. Like best flipping. Best flipping.
Oh, good.
If I jam, you still going or not?
Huh?
If I jam,
You jam I fold. You jam probably I fold, yeah.
25,
if you're
25.
nines.
I like it, mate.
Just the spot is like I'm best flipping always. He's not gonna free bet 8, so.
You're too good. I told you from the first day you're too good. Oh, what can I have that first day?
What did you open?
You said you back in 84K, but you didn't play the second one, remember?
Covered big time, my brother.
Fuck, I wish you fold. If you fold, you open a jump.
Most of mine is
It's my 4 million pot.
back and then play another one. If you can back more, then why not? If you can do that, going to 700K. Good stuff. Careful your card, take it in.
3 folds. 5 folds.
Now you are my favorite hero.
7 folds.
Not May anymore. Sorry.
Eight folds.
675 on the turn here from Cooper. Max asking what time the stream will be tomorrow. About 1 o'clock local time. And in goes the call from the Queen 7. This pot brewing and building over 1.9 million now, 1.95 exactly. A club would be a disaster for Cooper. And instead, the 8 of spades it brings. Club River for blood. You just want violence, don't you, Jordan Z? And Cooper doesn't have the best combo to fire a river off with, but I think with Jack high, he probably feels like he kind of has to. Richard's asking, do we have any commentary? Hello! Is Cooper going to fire this river bluff in? Thanks for the kind words, Riva. Can you guys not hear me? I feel like I can hear me. I need it to duck out very briefly as Cooper is going to check it back. I'm still here, don't worry.
That's the worst hand to
Blind, please.
Club will be
Blind, please. One folds. 6 folds. 7 folds.
David letting go of the 8-7.
it's a call, right? It's meant to be a move.
Sorry, 8 folds. Rep. 8 folds. 1 fold. 2 folds.
Free cut.
Thanks for the kind words, Sam. I really appreciate that as well, as Milan is going to check this from the big blind against the limp from Josh.
Three checks. 8 checks.
Six of hearts on the turn. Double flush draw now. Jack high still the best.
3 bets. 300.
Milan firing. Frederick's asking, do I wish I was playing this tournament or just preferring to comment on the game? I mean, obviously, I'd love the opportunity to be able to play for almost $800,000, but I'm enjoying where I am. I mean, there's always the future. EE's asking about the FT payouts, so where you can see them. Along the bottom of the screen, you'll see some details scrolling through with all of the payouts for the upcoming places.
Alright. Now you are my best friend, Cooper. Not mountain.
6 raise, 400,000. 7 fold. 8 fold. 1 fold.
Raised to 400k from the Queen Jack. Richard, it's definitely medical stuff. Don't love your job, job your love. Who is Joe Furley? But yeah, sure, why not?
Bet 350,000.
350 from the Queen Jack. Down goes pocket threes, and Cooper relinquishing another one as Brendan Della and Hugo are both sub 20. Hugo sub 10, actually.
Well, it's time to call any poker god, guys. Any. Doesn't matter which religion. Come on, come and help. We need some help.
Do you want to swap hands in the dark? No, take that, keep that one.
That's the one. See? That's the one. Easy decision.
Next hand, you want to swap in the dark?
I wish we can do some stuff like that.
8 raise, 450,000.
That's the proper raise.
King for Josh up to 450. Jaden John asking what happened in the background. There is a 5k running in the background. There's also some other stuff going on in the background. Tag teams event, so things are rowdy out there. Yeah, I know Daniel. He was mentioning it at the table. David puts in the call from the big blind with King 5 suited. To a flop we go. Jack 8 deuce 1 club. Lockie, I've got no idea. Unfortunately, I don't have that info. Ooh, the 10 of clubs is very interesting.
Six bets, 400,000.
400k from David as his king high flush draw is still alive in this one, but only 6 outs. The king queen from Josh, far too good to be relinquishing. That open ender is just a great hand to continue. To 2 million in the pot. Big blind at 200k, so 10 big blinds in the middle. The river card is the ace, and king queen rivers the straight. Reese Kelly, I think I know what this is about. Any update on the rotation tournament today? Yep, that's exactly what I thought this was about. Congratulations, my friend, on the win. Very well deserved. Good to see your face up on the payout table that I'm seeing coming through Facebook. So congratulations on your win. It's always good to see the good guys getting the trophies. I think Joshua is going to try and extract any value he can. 2 million out there. Looks like 700k.
8 bets, 700,000.
And David blocking king queen, but with a 5 instead of a queen in his hand. I think he's just going to be relinquishing this one. Could consider a bluff with his combo, but I think that's ambitious, especially when Josh could definitely have king queen as played.
I don't believe you. Will you show me if
I don't believe you. Is announced.
not like last time?
There's no way David is considering flicking in king high here, is he? What does he beat? 7-6 suited? Maybe that would be the only bluff. But he loses to bluffs.
Yeah?
Like he loses to king 9.
Yeah? I don't know if I can believe it or not. 'Cause I don't know.
Like, what if he's bluffing a hand like
I have a small
4s?
problem. You're probably bluffing with the best hand some of the time. So, all right, I fold.
Yep.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's it.
Oh wow, and he gets shown the good
Put the ace
news.
of clubs on the river. Do that.
What a bluff.
No, fold.
You actually
Fold.
bluff with the best hand.
Yeah. He said if I showed my hand, he'd show his. Yeah. Fold. Yeah.
Bluff with the best hand.
Well, absolutely bluffing with the best hand. He had, I think it's called, what's it called? Hang on. I do know this. The nuts. Yeah.
Guys, this is my big blind again.
Thank you, John, for the kind words.
The ace of clubs would have been very spicy.
I wish we can. Looks like you got better hand than me since the beginning. My turn is coming.
Definitely had the definitely didn't have the body language of somebody who was looking towards towards raising Connor. I don't know, I've played with David a fair bit, and it wouldn't shock me to see him potentially find the hero that light. Raise from Milan's going to get over to the big. Hugo 9-5 offsuit not coming along. The fold is made.
Yeah, I know. You guys gonna do the announce at the last time. I asked Malcolm I know sports, not the last one.
Doipy, right, fair enough. I'll have to have a chat to him about that. See if I can get some for myself. Let you guys know we're heading on a break in around 4 minutes, I believe.
Six raise, 400,000. 7 fold.
400k the raise from David. Josh going to flick in the call with the 6-4. Ace 7-5 is Josh with an open ender. David with king high has the best hand right now.
6 check. Eight checks.
Check, check it goes. Both players with a straight draw now.
6 bet. 500,000. 8 fold.
Wow, 500k and the fold from the 6-4, not wanting to see a river. Very interesting. For sure we would have a call. Yeah, slight issue there, Cuxarino. Thank you, Edward. Missed that ever so slightly. Apologies for that. Aces for David in the cutoff, and Hugo calling all stations. We could have a problem. Hugo's definitely going to want to run this for the 6 bigs that he has.
6 raise, 400,000. 7 goes all in.
In the jam goes there from Hugo. Frenchie in the middle.
Bad news.
No, bad news.
6 calls.
Bad news as Frenchie has just one out.
What's bad news?
He's going to have to locate the only 8 he can.
Okay, yeah, you're probably right.
Look at the board. What bad news for you? What bad news?
Bad news. It's bad news for somebody. Put an 8 out there. No.
Needs a 7 or a 4. Oh.
Good. Stay quiet.
Offside.
Head
Back of diamond spells GG.
No. No.
I thought ace two. You had a sit.
Did you?
How many sets in that window?
I believe we're going to be heading to the break at the conclusion of the next hand, guys, as things are getting rowdy out there. 13 left.
That's the best one, right? For the audience.
You. That's your fault.
Almost I'm going dead to like, you know, him suddenly like 8 outs. Like,
Forgive me. It's actually a 15-minute break, not a 20-minute break. So we've got roughly 4 minutes remaining of this level to go, and then we will be making like a tree and leafing. If you guys are watching on Facebook, the 537 of you, wow. Reminder that tomorrow this final table is scheduled to kick off at 12:30 local time. But that means it will be live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook at around 1 o'clock.
8 raise, 450,000.
Raise from Josh to 450. 15-minute break, 1-5. Shout out ISO CBR, thanks for tuning in. Looks like the action is around on Cooper Feltham. Or Shiming Shi. No, Shi Ming. Reaching for a 3-bet.
1 raise, 1,400,000. 2 folds. 8 raise, 450,000.
Ace 8 opening. Pocket 8's finding the 3-bet. The call from the Ace 8 on the button. To a flop we go. Nine, 4, 3. Like a continuation bet from the 8s. In goes 600.
700,000.
Ali Jafari's asking if we're playing till 9 or 12. 9. If we play until a set amount of players, it will be 9 for the final table.
8 calls.
In goes the call from the ace-8. Wow. Turn card. As there's an issue with our graphic system, guys. Won't be long. Check from seat 1 on this deuce of diamonds turn.
Four of diamonds, 3 of diamonds, 9 of hearts, 2 of diamonds, 8 bets, 1.2 million.
Aiden Yates asking, what time is that in Sydney? Same time as it is here on the Gold Coast, 10 o'clock. I think we're going to be heading to a break relatively soon. As 1.2 million is the wager from Josh. Or maybe 1.9 seems more accurate. 8s, no diamond. It's like a call is being reached for. And it goes. 15-minute break at the conclusion of this hand. Let's see what the river brings first. 5 or an ace on the river. How about the 8 of diamonds? That's very, very spicy. Any diamond makes a flush now. Check from the 8s. Check back from ace-8, and 8's river ring is set. Is going to be the best hand. Josh down to 10 million. That's a nice one for Shimin Shu. As to a break we go.
Suddenly have a showdown value, huh?
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back from the break. Final 13 players remaining in the APL Million main event. Those of you, if it's maybe your first time tuning in and you haven't watched this in the past, my name is Jordan Bromley. I'm the commentator for the APL and all of the APL PTs. Bringing you guys down to a winner at some point in the late hours tomorrow, I would expect. David opening these queens to 500k as the blinds are getting more and more expensive. Miranda Cooper folding the A6, Milan. Also letting it go to a flop. We attend. 5-3 deuce. These queens very much in the lead. Not far from FT now at all. COG No Mercy. Thanks for tuning in.
Sixpence, 375. Eight calls.
Second shell going in from David, and we can see that Joshua has actually arrived to the turn with the best hand. Question from No Mercy regarding Nikki. She's over hosting the players party.
Eight calls.
The river is the queen, though. Wow, David locating himself the rivered set of queens. And how much is he going to be able to make for himself from this? I mean, we saw that Joshua had a relatively disguised hand, calling flop, calling turn. David reaching very deep, sliding in a more than full stack of green chips. 2.3 it is, and this would take him massively north of 10 million. What will it be, Joshua? The ball is in your court, my friend. We went to the players' party, No Mercy, and we flipped for a drink, and she lost the flip. So I got a dirty martini out of that one, and I'm very thankful for that. The 2.3 million is counted out. Joshua trying to figure out whether or not he has the best hand here. We can see that he does not. A very unfortunate river. Not sure whether or not David would go this large with a hand like King 10 or even a hand like 10s, which is kind of what you're praying for, right?
And see 8 calls.
Flicks in the call, and the bad news is going to get shown. As I have just received word that I had a co-commentator on his way in after bagging the 5k high roller. So, give me 5 minutes, guys, and I'll be back.
Lucky river card. Very lucky river card.
folds, 3 folds. 5 folds.
Sun run incoming.
Just take your antes. See 8 raises to 500. One fold. 2 and 3 fold. 5 folds. And see 6 calls 500.
Yeah. All right, guys, picking up the action real quick. Josh with the raise with the king queen. We see the queen 8 deuce board. Both these guys are with a pair. And I'm going to have to interrupt the action because I've just received word, and I've got somebody sitting here with me, the co-commentator, Najima Jez. Welcome.
Why? Hello there. Thank you. Yeah. First time in the booth.
Yeah, first time. We've been chatting about it on and off for the better part of a week about you potentially kind of getting in here and having a chat, and first time for everything. All of a sudden, you're like, oh, yeah, come on, come chat.
It's a good time. We just bagged up the 5K, so we're ready to go.
How much you bag?
Not a huge stack. Got 118.
Oh,
just a bit of a starting.
More than starting's better than nothing, right?
We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, nice. As David turns 2 pair here. He's been running pretty good against Josh. See whether or not Josh is going to be sending this one off. Obviously, the 10-9 completing on the turn, but double flush draws maybe has Josh thinking that he needs to fire relatively large. You firing a big bet on this turn card, Nash?
What do we? Let me see the positions here.
So it looks like big blind v gun, but we're 6-handed, so he does fire again for 1.2. No, 1.1.
Josh is the guy with the king queen.
Yeah, Josh has king queen. David with the jack 8 finds the check jam.
Yeah. Now he's a tough decision here.
Yeah, this is real gross. I mean, this has been really swingy for Josh. He had over 12 million at one point, and now he's slid all the way down to 3.5. So he's absolutely hating the spot that he's gotten himself into. David putting into the test.
Don't think he's going to get away here, yeah. I think he's going to put it in. Yeah, 2 flush draws out there as well.
Yeah, I mean, David could definitely be doing this with a hand like, I don't know, 7-8 of spades. He could have some of the queen X of hearts that he's deciding to rip on the turn. And like, sure, he could be also doing it as well with a hand like ace 10 of spades that turns a gutter and decides to go with it with the flush draw. But there is the value as well. Defending from the big blind, he's going to have hands like queen jack offsuit, jack 8 offsuit. It's a matter of whether or not you want to run it this time or kind of save the 14 big blinds you've got.
Yeah, I mean, there's just too many draws out there. I mean, pair gut draws, pair flush draws, pair gut draw, flush draws. Too many draws.
All the things out there. Let's see what.
Otherwise, you should have probably just checked back the turn here. I mean, I don't mind being sneaky with the king queen and doing a check sometimes, but
yeah, and seeing if the board kind of keeps itself clear on the river and then piling it in.
Haven't watched much of the action. Don't know how aggressive David's been this whole time, but
chat about saying commentators drinking on the job craziness. Oh, I must have been featured in the background. Naj is on the waters. Naj is a well-behaved boy, but I might have had one or two. I might have snuck over to the players' party and had a dirty martini and might have had a couple of beers. So
yeah, I'm always on the waters, mate.
Yeah. Always on the waters. Well-behaved boy over here. As Josh still weighing up whether or not he's going to fire this call in. I mean, he would be eliminated if he did. Looks like he's really not sure, man.
He may fold. He's struggling with it. Definitely a tough spot.
Sorry, Shadow Bounce. We are ending tonight at final or if 10 levels are played. Sorry, Nash.
How much does he have behind?
Looks like he's got 3.5 behind. So he's got 14
14
blinds.
bigs behind. Oh, yeah.
Is that guy in the background's having a good time? Now Tyron's asking, is he not playing the 5K? So the 5K has bagged up. Naj has locked the chips in the bag, 115, 118K, and he's decided that I'm not going to go home and rest and ahead of day 2. He's going to come in and chat some shit. I mean, chat some nonsense with us in the stream. Had you in here, obviously on the stream for the final 3 hands of the Centurion.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
He copped one of the more brutal beats of the week with the ace-9 against the ace-7. That one wasn't too good to see.
Yeah, can't believe I got snapped off there. That was exciting hand.
But we will say that, I mean, as far as the events of the series go, the 5K is kind of yours, right? I mean, you won it last year, chopping it heads up with Tom, and then winning the all-in to kind of seal the deal and get the trophy. So feeling good about this one?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. I mean, not so far today. I mean, I just couldn't really win it many hands today. I did punt off a stack to no mine early, which, you know, I should have probably held on to. But, yeah, I mean, I took the spot. I went for it. And that's kind of what I do, really. Go for it most of the time.
And did you, were you firing the rotation event yesterday? Because I know you love your PLO. I mean, you'd probably play PLO over Hold'em any day of the week, no question. So
I would if it was at the similar stakes, but that one was like a 350 or something, and I hadn't had much sleep, so I decided to just go home and sleep for the 5K instead.
How responsible of you, huh?
Yeah.
Now I've heard whispers of you playing very long sessions and operating on zero sleep. The WPT series is kind of myth at this point of you bagging up, playing cash, going back, coming third. Like,
yeah, that was insane.
What is the longest session you've played?
Probably like 48 hours.
That's crazy.
48 hours, yeah.
I mean, I thought I played a 19-hour session once and I felt like I was dying. I can't imagine playing 48 hours and like without, for lack of a better phrase, anything to help you out either. Because I know that
you get a second wind. You know, after like 20, I usually struggle at the 24-hour mark, and then I get like a second win, and it's like a new day started almost. Like, yeah, and you're back in it. You know.
You guys have any question for Naj in the chat? Feel free to send them through. It's his first time in commentary. Questions about Hold'em, but mainly questions about PLO and other fun stuff. Jeff Milner says King Najim, another legend on and off the felt.
Oh, thanks, mate. Cheers. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Jeff.
Josh still in the tank, man, trying to figure out whether or not he should be putting this one in. I think if you've thought for this long, it looks like he's holding that one chip, which I see people kind of end up just flicking in to make the call.
I think he's going to find the fold here. I mean, he's really thought it through. I feel like he's thinking David's probably not bluffing. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's struggled here for a while now. I think he may let it go.
Yeah, he doesn't.
From his body language.
Yeah.
In the cage, he says.
And you are a big believer and advocate for kind of making decisions based on people's body languages. I've seen you make some pretty insane plays purely based on the fact that somebody wasn't too comfortable. And I'm sure playing PLO is kind of a big part of that, right? You just kind of have to be willing to run it if you feel like you're getting the odds. And depending on the stakes, people are probably going to err on the side of caution.
Yeah, for sure.
It's Davis.
There you go.
Let's go. Wow. Yeah. Down goes the king queen. I mean, it's the right fold. But,
good lay down.
We got a question from James Hyde, or Jimmy Fingers, asking, can you ask Naj if Chungi has his permission to drink next game?
Chungi cannot drink, yeah. I think he has another no drinking bet, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Plenty of those going around at the moment. As Michael Wyke saying, what up, Naj?
What up?
Charles Nightingale asks, how does doubling the cards make the game fun 243 times more fun?
I think that the PLO, you just get the chips in more often, and I think for cash games, PLO is just a lot better because the chips go in, and then there's an exciting moment that you get to experience all the time. Whereas if you're playing like Hold'em cash games, the chips just aren't going in that often. It can get a bit stale, especially in tougher lineups.
We've got a question from Frederick asking, where did you play 48 hours continuously? I think it might be a bit of a secret spot.
No. I think that was the day when I played the...
Oh, that time,
yeah. The legendary times. I played the WPT day 2, I believe it was. Then played cash games all the way through the night, and then played WPT day 3, and we ended up getting on final table. And when we got there, I was so sleepy, and I was like so happy to bag. But they're like, "Oh no, we're playing down to 6. We're playing down to 6 before we bag."
Yeah, that's right. Because the WPT streams, of course, do their live streams when they're 6-handed, as opposed to when they've got more. As Brendan gets the rip through with the ace-10 suited. Now, we're going to throw it back a little bit because you and I have played some games together, and I'm not talking about PLO or Hold'em. I'm saying that we've played some Warzone together.
Oh yeah.
And when we played Warzone, I admit I sucked, but you're a beast at Warzone, man. You love your games. You still playing stuff these days?
I haven't played it for a little while, but we were through the pandemic. Me and my friends played a lot, so I actually got pretty good at the game.
Yeah.
I probably suck now, like, but during the pandemic, I like peaked out like my gaming experience basically. Yeah, me and the guys, Kale Burns, who you guys know, and David would play like every day almost. So yeah, got a lot of hours into that.
I remember in a couple of the times that we were playing, we were chatting a little bit about playing poker in Australia and overseas, and you mentioned that you hadn't been to Vegas too much. That was back in 2020. That's changed a fair bit now, right? You've been the last couple of World Series?
Yeah, so I started going just after my ban in the Star, which was very saddening and annoying for me because I was doing really well at the Star, and then the WPTs was really fun to play, and I was enjoying it there. But yeah, when I got banned from that, I was just devastated. So I ended up starting to go to Vegas in 2023. I've had some pretty good success over there in the last 4 trips, so I'm pretty happy, you know, for that. It's sort of like a blessing in disguise almost.
Most notably in the most recent World Series, there was a lot of live reporting and you making it very high in the, or very far, sorry, should I say, in the 25k PLO. There is a question from Val on YouTube asking, what was it like to play with Ivy?
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I didn't really get to talk to him too much because sort of we were on the live stream the whole time, and like he was taking his game pretty seriously. Like he was in the zone, so to speak. So he obviously wanted that bracelet pretty bad, and I don't blame him. We all did. But yeah, it was a lot of fun.
And do you think you'll go to WSOP every year?
I think I'll try to go every year as long as I can. But yeah, I have 2 little kids at home, so sometimes if I can't, it would be due to some family reasons, this, that, or the other. Yeah.
Josh ripping in the ace jack. Obviously, the couple of pots that he lost there, very big ones, but gets him down to 14 bigs. Decides just to rip it from the button, and Ximing Shea in the small blind with the ace-3 offsuit is getting a look at this, maybe thinking that there's a chance that Josh is steaming, but I just think ace-3 is not good enough to be calling for this much. Feels a bit wide for 14 bigs.
I don't know about this 14 big jam from the button with the ace jack. I personally would have min raised, but you know, I mean, you might get a 3-bet from the ace-3 then, and then you have more chips.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
As these guys do fold. Now, tell me, how long is it that you've actually been playing poker for?
Feels like forever. Yeah, I sort of started playing the pub poker scene around, I'll say 2008, 2009. And just while I was at uni with some friends and that. And yeah, I just loved the game from the start. So I started playing, but to play for real money at the casino, I played at the Treasury, say 2010 onwards, I think.
Yeah, I remember a couple of conversations that you've had here and there talking about OGs at the Treasury Casino, or guys that you used to play with all the time, the likes of maybe like Radigan, and I think Kempson you mentioned was playing at the casino back in the day as well, right?
Yeah, Kempson was playing, Alex Linsky, Corey Kempson, Michael Radigan, Dennis Yankovic, you know the original Treasury guys. We would go in there, we'd be grinding every day. I think I did like 70 hours a week when I first started playing Hold'em there.
And off the back of that, at what point was it that you decided that PLO was a little bit more fun?
I'm probably around 2012, 2013, I started playing PLO. And yeah, I just enjoy it more for cash games, really. I still think I prefer Hold'em tournaments.
Okay.
Although I do think that I have a decent edge in PLO tournaments, but yeah.
Just going to pick up the action quickly. David raising the ace-10 offsuit, Ximing Shea, 39 bigs on the button with ace-4. I wonder if we see a 3-bet come out from him here. I know he's kind of erred on the side of aggression in these spots after he accumulated a fair few chips earlier. And yeah, looks like he will reach for this 3-bet, taking it north to what looks to be 1.3 million.
What are you doing here in David's spot?
I think I'm probably just folding. I mean, in some universes, you could decide to take this as a 4-bet bluff, but I find that guys at this point in the tournament probably just not taking those wide bluffs enough, and he does decide just to let it go.
I mean, a 4-bet there would have definitely worked given his image. So I mean, I wouldn't have minded a 4-bet there with the ace-10, like a small 4-bet. And yeah, the guy on the bottom might have peeled ace-4 suited depending on the sizing. Yeah.
And when you transitioned into PLO in 2012, 2013, was there much live PLO?
Yeah, mostly like live PLO started kicking off around that time in the Treasury. Like I think we had some small games there. And then there was some private game scene. Obviously, I played a few home games here and there when people would invite you to some game and you go play. And yeah.
But you've mentioned to me as well that you actually played online a fair bit during this time. You mentioned to me that we had a conversation about this ages ago, about how maybe at one point you were even potentially pushing Supernova Elite status maybe on PokerStars?
Yeah, so yeah, back then I went through like a downswing in the live games. I lost a lot of money, and then I sort of felt like I needed to practice, and I started playing like the small stakes, like online Zoom, I think it was on PokerStars, and I sort of got comfortable with it, and I started moving up the stakes a little bit. And I was playing somewhere between, I think 1-2 and 2-5 Zoom, and I was playing like 4 tabling Zoom, and I was on par for the first 2 or 3 months at Supernova Elite pace, but then I sort of, after 3 months, I made a bit of money, and then I got into some really good games, so I didn't have time to go back and try and grind that out, because that takes a lot of volume.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. There are a couple of questions on here. Feel free to answer them. Feel free to not. One of them was, what was the biggest pot you've ever seen, whether you were involved or whether you were not involved?
Biggest pot I've seen? Probably Vegas last year. I saw like a 800k pot.
Jesus.
Yeah.
3 jacks USD. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was an insane game.
Obviously, probably one of those kind of secret behind doors fun games that you get invited to if you're...
It was a private game, but it was at the Aria. It wasn't really like a private game, but yeah, I got an invite. A friend of ours who runs it over there, he knew the guy that ran the game, and so he told him like to let me in, and yeah, I had a chance to play that game. I think I played like 2 or 3 sessions. It was a high stakes PLO game, yeah.
I've got a Daniel Desmond. Not sure if you know a Daniel Desmond. He's saying, just wondering, wanting to see if you remember when you offered an ICM chop heads up because you were too scared to play for it all.
I do remember that, but I think the chop that he offered me was first place minus 1k. He basically gave me first place, which, you know, I thought it was pretty nice of him, and he gave me the trophy as well, I think. Oh, I don't remember what happened with the trophy there. I think he gave me first place in the trophy, and I gave him like an extra $1,000 to just take second.
Oh.
So, you know, it didn't feel like an ICM chop.
Didier is asking if you're going to Vegas in December for the WPT series. I remember you've had a couple of deep runs in that main event.
Yeah, the WPT series has been nice to me. Not sure if I'm going this year or not. I will decide after October. So October, and then I'll decide. I have a few things on coming up, some big games and things. I will be heading to the Triton next and giving some...
The Triton 1 series?
No, the bigger series.
Okay.
I'll be probably playing a few of those. I'm booked in to go, but yeah, just pending sorting all that out and getting over there and giving that a crack. It should be exciting times ahead.
Oh, awesome. Well, good luck with that. Good luck over at Triton.
Yeah, thank you. Should be fun.
A couple of people in the past have asked us in the chat when you've been playing whether or not you have any specific study methods or anything that you kind of look at. I've never really known how to answer. Is there any specific study that you find yourself doing, or you just kind of go with the flow in a lot of spots? Or
I really did not study anything up until 2019. I think I did one of the MTT courses. I don't remember which one it was, but I think it was one of those guys that like I run it once. So one of those ones. I don't remember which one it was. I did an MTT course back then, and just to get a gauge of like what everyone else was doing, kind of thing. I'm not much of a study guy myself. I sort of like to just put in the volume and learn the game and experience like certain spots myself, and sort of like read into the game itself a bit more, rather than just look at the charts and say, oh, I'm a GTO player or this and that. Yeah,
definitely. A couple of you guys asking some questions. Was there an adjustment on phones using phones and headphones at the table with the 20-minute delay? No, so you can use your phone at the table as long as it's not influencing or impacting the amount of time it takes you to act. We want things to be relatively quick. We don't want things to slow down really at all.
Just with that question that the person had, I think it's a good idea for maybe having the stream table not allow phones, sort of like what they're doing at the WPT and what they're doing in Vegas as well. Even like top 3 or top 2 tables, when it gets really deep in the tournament, I think it's a good idea to just get rid of electronics, just for game integrity and, you know, making it so that it's a fair playing field and there's no doubt in anyone's mind that there's anything going on, especially when it's like live streams like this. Because, I mean, obviously, like over here we have everyone who's upstanding and everyone who's awesome, but like it leaves the door open, you know, and it's best to just make it safe for everyone.
Yeah, I 100% agree. So we see David find the 3-bet with 9s to 1.5. Back over to the Shiming Shay. Open to 500k initially. 40 big blinds effective. It's interesting whether or not you peel. Do you think they're deep enough to come along? I think they're 43 effective, 5s against 9s.
Yeah, I think you can peel here. 950.
Definitely getting to the business end of this one. 738 up top is a ridiculous amount of money, but I think the pay jumps at this period are around 4 to 5k, so as we might be in the background. Assuming Shay is wondering what the best decision to make here is. Looks like it just decides to go down.
Fair enough, yeah. I mean, pretty expensive. I mean, he wants to preserve the chip lead, and he is the chip leader, right? Oh no.
No, I think David has more. I think David's got 15. So
okay, yeah.
I think going into the FT, the average stack's going to be around 11. And I know for a fact, guys, I had a look at an outer table. There is a player that's got around 20. So there is a larger stack than David at the outer table. Going to have to wait to see what their stack is like when they come back from the next break. Obviously, you've been through like many different kind of iterations of metas of poker and stuff. How do you kind of stay on top of it as much as you can, man? Because you're obviously playing in 2012, sorry, things were like totally different to the way they are now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the games were amazing. I mean, I wish I started sooner. I mean, before my time, it was even better, right? The game sort of has evolved, and a lot of people have gotten better. Even the recreationals are a lot more switched on these days compared to they were back then. So the game is tougher, but it's also more of a competition, you know? People aren't just in there just putting their money in, drawing dead, you know?
Yeah. David with 5s. Looks like he's going for back-to-back 3-bets here. Looks
yeah.
Like 1.325?
I mean, with David's chip stack, you can really go after these guys, especially if they're folding or over-folding. Although I don't know if he's going as much after Cooper.
Yeah, we're about to
but
find
Cooper
out.
has 17 bigs here, so good stack to attack.
You reckon Cooper ever finds the 4-bet jam against this 3-bet?
I think not with the ICM and given the field. I mean, unless he thinks he's really getting out of line, yeah. I don't think so, yeah.
All right, Naj, the floor is yours. Why should people play PLO instead of Hold'em? Because I know that this is something that you could chat about forever. So you've got the mic, you've got the floor. Go for it. Convince 800 people.
Okay, well, obviously, PLO is a better game. I mean, for cash games. For tournaments, listen, tournaments, I can understand. Like Hold'em is like the foundation of everything. You know, all the games are basically just revolving around Hold'em. You know. But PLO is catching up, man. Over the last few years, like the numbers have gotten huge, especially in Vegas. You can see like the PLO main events getting like 10K main events getting something like 900 runners. It's getting up there, man. It's catching up. I don't know if it will ever overtake Hold'em, but it's definitely on the up and up for sure. For like I said, for cash games, it's just better because the chips go in. Oh, Cooper's picked up aces here. Hold on.
Oh, Cooper wakes up with it.
Oh.
And this is a gigantic pot for both of these guys. I think they're both in for their effective stacks just about. I mean, Josh has 3.5 million, Cooper with 15. Cooper needs to hold to find a massive double up. Ace high, and that will seal it.
Easy game.
Coop locates the full double and actually gets an elimination, gets us down to 12 GGs in the chat for Joshua Davis, eliminated in 13th position, taking on 26,325. Everybody's still in this one, a ladder as well, up to 30K.
Well, just as well Cooper didn't 5-bet rip that Jack 10 suited, eh?
Yeah. Now, 4-card PLO is obviously your favorite. You love it. It's the main game you're playing. Seeing a lot of 5-card, seeing a lot of 6-card, both live and 6-card mainly online. Do you play those as well, or not as much? Or?
Yeah, I played a lot of 5-card PLO online for like the last couple of years, just in the apps and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I prefer 4. Generally, in the live setting, I prefer 4 over 5 just because the 5 is a slower game, and most of the time when you're playing live, it's like 8-handed, and playing 5 cards 8-handed, it's just a much slower game. And I feel like it's less edge as well. The equities are a lot closer together, and obviously you want the equities to be apart when you think you have an edge. So
Yeah, definitely. And how were the games generally over when you were over in Vegas? I mean, there's PLO action is pretty much inexistent at a lot of the casinos, and I'm sure you would have found some pretty ridiculous PLO games. I know you played some ridiculous stakes, so it's not going to be really relevant for a lot of the guys listening, but I'm really curious to hear about it.
yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of PLO action available. Like if you played, I played mostly at the Aria. I played some of the bigger stuff, so maybe it's not relevant to the audience. But if you're playing like 5-5-10 with the Rock, for example, and that game gets to like 5-5-10 with the 20 straddle essentially, and that's a really good game. And they had something like 8 tables running every day during WSOP at the Aria. So I mean, all those games can't be tough. So there's definitely some soft games there, even at the casinos. Yeah.
We've seen the likes of, I'm not sure if you're a fan of Huss One playing on Hustler. Do you have any desire to get on one of those live stream games like Bike or Hustler for the PLOs?
I mean, I'm not much of a show kind of guy. I like to just play and keep to myself kind of thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't like too much live streaming of cash games either. Like I said, I prefer that the cash games are, there's no chance of cheating. I mean, you saw that Robbie scenario and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, of course.
It just throws me off a lot.
Yep.
Especially if you're playing like for stakes that is very relevant, and then if something like that can happen, I'd rather not be in it.
Yep. No, absolutely. Looks like David has opened the 10-9 suited and Xi Ming has located the 3-bet. We mentioned it before, whether or not he would start to widen up just a little bit. I'm joined with Naja Jez, guys. If you guys have any questions for him in the chat, feel free to send them through, as David is going to come along with the 10-9 suited. To a flop we go, 3.2 million. King, Queen, 5 and a couple of diamonds. A gut shot for the 10-9, and Ace-High still in the lead. Definitely a better flop for the Ace-High.
Yeah, we're gonna have a C bet here for sure.
We do have a question from Sandshark, which is, what's a good amount of volume to play per week if you're trying to kind of improve?
Good amount of volume. You mean not total hands, or?
I'm not sure.
I mean,
say,
I guess it depends where you're playing. I mean, if you're playing in a live setting, the good amount of volume is how much time you can spend there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I did something like 70 hours a week when I was starting out in the early days, like I said. These days, I'm lucky if I'm playing 20 hours a week on average.
Fig Jam says, I played around 20k hands of PLO 5 on PP with a VPIP of 88%. Yeah, sounds like you were playing really well.
That's very nice. Can you play my games?
David checking once more. Is Xi Ming going to fire this turn card? Victor,
I mean, he's checked back the flop. I guess he has some kings or low kings maybe, yeah.
Definitely feels like when he kind of checks flop bets turn, it's something like 10s, 9s. Looks like he's going to take it down regardless. As Victor Supreme says, Robbie is innocent. Yeah, righto. What level are they on at the moment? We're at 125, 250 with a 250k big blind ante. 12 players remaining, and we've had another face brought over to this table.
Robbie could be innocent, but yeah, just don't like the added factor of, even if there isn't cheating or whatever, it's just an added factor that you want to not have to worry about in a live setting.
So what were you doing before poker was kind of your whole life, essentially? Like, what were you doing? Were you working?
Yeah, I mean, I just finished high school. I was working for a little bit, and then I was in uni, and that's when I discovered poker. But I didn't manage to finish my degree, so I'm a structural engineer by trade. I was going to go into that probably full time, but yeah, I just fell in love with the game, and I was winning, so I was just kept playing. So.
And what was the point that you kind of thought to yourself, all right, maybe I could just do this as a career? Was there a specific turning point, or was it kind of just a gradual decision that was made?
No, never really a decision. I mean, obviously, I always have my degree to fall back on if I ever need it. But at this point, I'm just happy to grind. You know, I'm just happy to keep playing. I mean, I've made some decent amount of money, so I can live comfortably. So there's no issue really.
David opening the 8s. Cooper on the button with Ace King. Definitely going to want to be taking this one north to a larger size. One person's asking about a VPIP difference on average between 4-card and 5-card. Can you help out with that, or is that a bit in the weeds?
VPIP difference? Yeah, I mean, that's a bit in the weeds. But I mean, VPIP difference depends on your playing style and depends on the games. And, you know, there's no specific right or wrong way to play You just have to work out what game you're in, and
Right.
a lot of the games have a minimum VPIP these days online, or at least in clubs.
Cooper just finds the 3-bet jam from the button for 28 or 29.
I like this from Cooper. It's really puts David to the test, and also it's good for ICM, so that Cooper is not put at risk himself with Ace King.
It really kind of takes the decisions out of David's hands. I mean, if he 3-bets and calls and we have to navigate a board like 10-7-4 Rainbow, it's very difficult for the Ace King, especially if he feels like David's peeling a lot.
Yeah, I like this from Cooper given the ICM situation, like I said. And also it stops David from potentially like just ripping in some random bluff and, you know, and cracking the Ace King. I mean, even eights. I think he might 4-bet rip eights here if he thinks Cooper's bluffing himself on the button. He might rip the eights in, and then now Cooper has to flip for the tournament life.
Giving this a lot of deliberation. Gets another look at the eights. Obviously knows Cooper is a very strong player. These guys have played a fair bit. I'm sure David is aware of what Cooper kind of is capable of if he plays or if he gets to a certain point in the tournament. Maybe the prospect of eliminating him is not actually that bad of one, even if you have to risk half your stack.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it in this spot. But I mean, he may call off just because he's jammed here. I mean, he's not jamming aces and kings, right? He's probably 3-bet trapping with those. So, yeah, I mean...
Like he's going to have hands like Ace King, Ace Queen offsuit, maybe. Do you reckon he takes 9s and 10s?
Cooper may take 9s and 10s, maybe. I mean, David has been fairly active so far from what I've seen. I mean, I haven't watched much of it, like I said, before I got up here, but he's been in a few hands already since I've been here.
A couple of people saying, call all day, easy win for pocket eights. I don't know about that. This is probably the biggest pot of the tournament so far. This is potentially going to be a 15 million chip pot. And I mentioned that I believe the average stack at the FT is 11 million. So this is going to be gigantic. I mean, if he makes the call.
Having the chip lead is pretty important too. So he losing this flip would be a pretty brutal beat for David.
Duknam asking, what is your favorite food in Vegas? What do you usually get?
Mostly just Javier's, and I think because I'm always at the Aria by the time like the tournament finishes. I'm always at the Aria playing cash, so mostly just Javier's. Yeah.
A couple of people are shouting at Tacos El Gordo. Did you get the chance to try Tacos El Gordo at the top of the strip? There's a queue around the corner for it every day, man. It's crazy.
It's possible. I think I might. I tried a couple
like
of
near the Win.
places.
Opposite corner to the Win.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I tried that one. Yeah, that was pretty decent. For a fast food place, that was decent.
So you mentioned you're heading over to Triton. Is there anything you're kind of doing as far as for on the felt work to prepare for yourself for playing a series like that?
I have been watching some of the previous Jeju Triton streams and that just to get to know the players a little bit, and I have been doing that in the last few weeks. So apart from that, I haven't really been doing much in terms of like the nitty gritty of my own game, but yeah, it's just good to know like if people are capable of bluffing and stuff. Just because I don't know some of the players, obviously the bigger names and stuff, you kind of know a little bit their style, but yeah, just more the unknown guys. Just been watching them.
Which casino was it being held at in Jeju? Is it Landing?
Oh, I forget. I have it on my phone, but
that's all right. Because I did some commentary for a tournament series called Red Dragon Poker Tour, and they're in Landing Casino. But I'm not sure if it's the same one.
I think it might be.
Connor saying Tacos El Gordo is elite. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty insane. Apparently, EPT Barcelona and APL Million main events are running simultaneously at the exact same blinds. Yeah, but EPT Barca doesn't have Naj in here talking about PLO, so it can't be better. You reckon we need more PLO tournaments? We had the 2.5K here this series. We've got 148 entries, which is kind of obscene.
That was awesome, but probably like half of those entries were me and my friend Hutch. I mean, I ended up doing 6 bullets, and I think he did 7.
Hutchie's had an insane series, by the way, man. He's FT'd like 3 different events. He's run deep in a couple of others. We saw him in the background of the main.
He was close in this main. He had, I think, close to 3 million at one point, and yeah, I don't know what happened. I just got the GG's message, so I was a bit sad to know that he was gone before I arrived for the
They're
5K.
the worst messages to get, hey.
Yeah.
When you know that a friend of yours is running deep and you just get GGs, it's like, that sucks. King 6.
He's had a good run.
King 6 for Yifan. Back to the table with 3.9 million. Got the 16 big blinds. Wow, he jams the King 6 for 16. This is pretty aggro. Wow, what a jam. Sanchok asking, how don't we have 60k viewers? I don't know, man. Go spam the EPT chat and get them to come over here.
Did you say Shinwa?
Shinwa World?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
okay.
yeah, that's the same place.
Yeah, right. There's a chance that I might be heading over in November to do commentary and some maybe hosting stuff. We'll have to see what happens.
All right.
It'll be good fun.
Yeah, I think they have an APT just after that Triton as well. I was looking at that schedule to see if I wanted to stay back, but I think after the Triton, I'll just head back home. I don't like doing too many weeks away from the family.
Yeah, of course. We've had a conversation with pretty much everyone that's been in here about April next year for the Aussie Millions. You excited for that to be back?
Oh yeah, yeah. I hope that they don't have the same silly rules like the Star and somehow I'm banned there. I hope that's not the case, but yeah, I'll have to check in on that and make sure that's all good because I'm definitely excited to play the Aussie Millions again. I used to go down every year, I think 10 years in a row or something.
Because I remember it was the first time I ever went to the Aussie Millions was 2020, and it was kind of my first time ever traveling to another city to actually go to a poker series. And I remember railing you in the 25k PLO.
Oh, yeah.
That was a fun series, obviously with Joe winning the opening and you running deep in the PLO. There was a lot of fun action that was happening for a lot of the guys in Brizzy.
Yeah, I mean, I had a great series in 2020. It was really awesome, and I final table like 2 or 3 events, and then COVID happened, and I was just so sad because I finally started going on runs on these tournaments. Yeah.
Oh wow, Brandon passes up the ace-9 after the open from Yifan. David, 9-4 offsuit into the muck as well. Over to Ximing Jay in seat 1 in the big blind. Is he going to find a defend here?
I think he will.
Yeah, these suited hands are nice to defend, even if Yifan is relatively shallow. Definitely think you should be coming along with a lot of these suited hands.
Just 3-bet whack it, mate.
Got a couple of people in the chat asking why you're banned from Star. Do you want to touch on that at all? Or?
Yeah, sure. I mean, like I said, I've done an interview on this. It's funny. The interview I did in Vegas during the WPT, I think it was 2023 December or 2024 December, and it's actually on Google if you can find the interview there. But yeah, same sort of thing. Yeah, I have no idea why I was banned. I mean, obviously I was playing some of the high stakes cash games. I had like transfers coming in and out, and it may have looked bad in terms of like lots of money going in and out of my account at the start, and I'm not really gambling on table games too much. It's mostly just poker. So maybe that's why, because I think the start got in trouble with the money laundering and that sort of stuff with the Chinese baccarat syndicates or whatever it was. And so they had government oversight, and then I think based on that, they started banning people that had like big transactions and things like this. Because a lot of my friends are also banned. Like, there's a long list, probably like at least 20 or 30 people I know personally that are banned, and yeah, I don't think any of them did anything wrong.
Brandon ripping in jacks over to Ximing Shay in the small blind, queen 10 offsuit. His ban is for, his jam is for around 2.1 million. Nobody wanting to call off.
It should be banned jamming jacks. You're right.
Changing speeds a little bit. You mentioned that these days you're playing around 20 hours a week. What do you get up to in your spare time other than spending time with your family?
Mostly just family time, yeah. I'm always doing something with the kids or with my brothers or someone, yeah. I'm always busy. It's hard to find time for a lot of other things. But yeah, I mean, I do other things. Sometimes we play tennis. Sometimes, we play games like you said. And yeah, keep busy, basically.
One thing that is very kind of noticeable with you whenever you're playing any of these series is that you can always kind of pick you out from like scanning the tables. You can always see where you are because you're always wearing some kind of ridiculous hoodie. So where did that kind of start? Because it's kind of like your image. It's kind of like your thing now, right?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't really sort of start. I just like having some style. I don't like being boring. I think that started from there. I don't like being boring, so I like to, like, when I pick out some hoodies or things, I like something that's a bit out there, it's a bit full on or whatever.
Because you're rocking kind of what is this, like a tiger like jacket today? Like,
yeah, it's got a massive tiger at the back. Look at this.
It looks like something like, I think Bruce Lee had like a similar one in like Enter the Dragon or something. It's like rocking these like crazy like jacket with a tiger on it.
Yeah, I think I got this when I was running deep in like the Aussie Millions a long time ago. It's been sitting in my wardrobe for a long time. But I thought today I'll rip it out for the 5K, just feeling the vibe, you know.
Shiming Shay on the button with Ace King offsuit. Definitely going to be seeing him raise this. Wow, this is just a jam for 32 effective. This is a huge rip.
How much does the guy in the big blind have?
21, but
21.
Cooper has 30. It's a big jam.
Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, it's okay, but just open the button, man. You have Ace King. What are you scared of? I think, I mean, it's fine. 20 effective. You may get called by like Ace Queen suited, I guess, or Ace Jack suited, or something like that, if the 20 BB stack picks up something like that. But
so you transition from Hold'em to PLO. Is there any room for any other mixed games that you're interested in playing, or are you keeping it to 4 cards and none of the kind of stud draw or any of those variants?
I did play Deuce to 7 triple draw on the advice of our beloved Didier. And yeah, he sort of gave me a rundown on the game on the taxi ride to the 1500 event at the World Series, and we gave it a crack. I outlasted him in the event, so you know I did, I did all right.
Must have done something fun. Must have done something right.
Yeah. But yeah, no, mostly just PLO and NL for me.
If you guys have any questions in the chat, send them through. We've got 400 people watching on Facebook. Make sure you guys like the video on Facebook. Nicky Pickering's got something for tomorrow where if we get over 200 likes on the video, I have to eat something. So I don't know. Apparently she's got like a chili or something I'm going to have to consume on stream. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Shiming opening the 7-5 of clubs. Likewise, if you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the Play APL channel on Twitch. Make sure you follow Play APL also. 7-5 of clubs to 500k as the room is beginning to empty. It looks like Hamish Crawshaw is railing the New Zealand reg out. That guy had 20 million not long ago, so not doing too badly at this point of the tournament.
The play goes down to final table today, right?
So the plan is that we're playing either 10 levels of play today or until the FT. So I think after this level we've got 2 more, and then they're going to be calling it.
Oh, okay.
What time do you guys have to be back for the 5K?
The 5K starts at 1.
Oh, 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock tomorrow.
That's not too bad. At least you can get a decent rest in the morning.
Yeah, plenty of time to sleep. So figured I'd jump in here for a bit of a chat and see what this experience was like.
And you liking it so far?
Yeah, it's a bit of fun. We get to see the action live.
Anybody you want to call out? Anybody you want to shout out more so than call out?
Yeah. Listen, too many names to shout out, I think.
I'm just getting a quick look at the 5K to see how many entries we ended up with. It says not available. Yeah, good. Nice. Good stuff. At one point, I think out there it got to 220, 225. 215. Okay, 215 entries in the 5K so far.
I think you got 231 last year, and I think we'll beat that this year.
Yeah, I thought there was potential of us getting over 300, but I think that might be a bit outside the realm of possibility after 218 on day 1.
Yeah, I'd say closer to 250.
Yeah. Brandon in the big blind with the 10-9 suited. As we see the Queen 10 Jack flop. In goes the jam and the fold from Cooper. Definitely got a crowd behind him. Back up to 13 big blinds he goes. So outside of Triton and Aussie Millions, are there any other international kind of stops in mind? Did you mention that you're heading back over to the WPT in December?
I have not decided that one yet, but I think I probably will. I do have a bit of help back home, so now's a good time to get as much poker in as I can, and then later on I'll be required at home a bit more. So.
Somebody's asking, did you fanboy Ivy?
No, not really. He's a human. He's just a human after all, you know. A lot of people did fanboy him. I think the WSOP themselves were fanboying him pretty hard. They weren't even supposed to stream. I think it was like with 2 tables left, but because Ivy was deep in the tournament, they're like, okay, let's stream this table, and then they turned on the stream early just for Ivy.
I think I remember tuning in at some point and hearing you chat to him about a basketball bet, maybe because I think the NBA Finals were on at the time, and he was trying to organize a bet with somebody on the rail.
Yeah, I think he was trying to organize something like that. I mean, I wasn't involved in it or anything, but yeah.
Looks like Brennan in the small blind with Queen 10 facing this open from Yifan. 6-5 offsuit from the button. 6-5 off from the button. Ambitious gets through the queen 10. 9-5 of diamonds for David. Looks like he is going to flick in the call. King 4-3 all clubs. He farmed with an open ender and the 5 of clubs for that flush draw.
I think Seabed take it here.
Yeah, I don't think David's going to be sticking around too much. Yeah, looks like he's weighing up the options. A couple of you guys chatting about Tarkov in the chat. You ever play Tarkov? Escape from Tarkov?
No, I haven't, no.
You're mainly just a Warzone guy, right?
Yeah, I mean, we started out, we started out playing PUBG a bunch.
That's right, yeah.
Just before Warzone came out, I think. And then, yeah, we switched over to Warzone during the pandemic. Best time to play Warzone.
You mentioned a couple of times there were a bunch of guys that you're kind of catching up with and railing, supporting Hutchie. I know Tony ran deep in this event and probably might have been cheering. What's it like having a group of guys to kind of all cheer for each other at a series? It's probably a lot better than going for trips alone. Do you always go to Vegas with a group of guys?
No, not necessarily. I'm sort of happy to just play, and usually in Vegas, like if everyone's playing tournaments, everyone's busy anyway, so it's kind of hard to catch up. And Vegas is so huge, like yeah. Unless you're on an FT and then the guys are railing. It was a fun time railing Mo when he went deep in that.
He won that event, didn't he?
Yeah, in the 6 Max when he won that bracelet last year. That was a great time for the boys. We were all on the rail and having a good time. So yeah, it's definitely awesome. I mean, obviously poker's not a team sport, but a lot of the time, like, the guys can really get behind their friend if they have nothing else on themselves. Yeah.
This is the main event game streaming right now. Yeah, this is the main event. Going to be covering this now for the next couple of hours until we either reach final table or 10 levels conclude, and then the entirety of the final table tomorrow. The King 10 looks like it's going to go down.
Which one did you show? Just the bottom?
Yeah, ace of spades.
People are asking for your PUBG account name.
I wouldn't know, mate. It's been a while. I think it was around 2017 or 18 we were playing that. Yeah. My friend still plays, but like competitively.
Oh, really?
I don't know if you guys, you wouldn't guess, you wouldn't guess the guy in the room, but
I remember that like I'd be playing with Aiden and a couple of the other guys, and somebody would send me a message. Like Jack would send me a message. He'd be like, "Oh, like I'm playing with Nars. You want to come?" And I'm like, "Sure." And I play one game with you, and I'm just sitting there like, "I'm so bad at this game, man. I was so bad at Warzone."
I think I found you guys like sitting in a room hiding.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly.
I remember playing with you and you're like killing like 10, 15 people, and me and Aiden were sitting there just trying to survive. And you're like, "Oh, what are you doing?" Like,
yeah, those were the times. Now if I jump on, I probably get killed 10 or 15 times. It's more of a practice thing. I think if you put in practice into anything, you're going to be better than the competition, obviously. And then when you're out of practice, then obviously the competition's going to beat you down. So
when you're over in Vegas, outside of the Aria, what was your favorite spot? Casino or not casino?
Listen, when I'm in Vegas, I'm just in the casinos.
You just grind.
that's
right. Well, outside of Aria, which of the casinos was the favorite?
Probably the Win. Probably the Win's my favorite. I think even I prefer the Win. Poker Room is just brighter. It's nicer.
Yeah, I agree.
If only they didn't have like the smoking in the hallway back there, it'd be the perfect place. But just that smoking it kind of puts me off a bit. It's a bit too close to the Poker Room, and I don't like the smoke. It makes me like feel coughing with my asthma and shit. So,
have you always lived in Australia, by the way? Always lived in Brisbane?
No, I was born in Afghanistan, so I came here when I was 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that?
Since we came to Australia, I've always been in Brisbane.
What was that experience like? Obviously, we actually had Natalia in here earlier speaking about originally growing up in Russia, then living in Milan, and then moving to New Zealand. So we've had a couple of guys that have kind of traveled kind of all over.
Yeah. So yeah, we were in Afghanistan when I was born back in 1988. Sorry, not 1800. Not a vampire, but yeah, it was an experience. I mean, being in a war-torn country is not fun for anyone, really. It was tough, I guess, as a kid. You're a bit scared and things. But yeah, then I think we moved to Pakistan when I was like 6 or something. And then, yeah, eventually we were lucky enough to get accepted over here. So we came here in like 1999, which is now 26 years later. So been here a long time.
And always Brisbane?
Yeah, always Brisbane. Yeah, my family's all here, so I didn't bother moving.
Shadow says you just admit to being a vampire. I mean, it makes sense if you're playing 48-hour sessions. You probably have to be a vampire if you're doing that.
You kind of turn into a vampire after 48 hours. Yeah.
Somebody actually says, the Green Magic Bag Company says, Naj 1v1 Warzone, $500 per kill.
Warzone, $500. Who said that? Who's that?
This guy down here, the Green Magic Bag Company down here.
Listen, buddy, if I was at my peak, maybe, but I got a guy for you.
Looks like Xi Ming Zhu is going to find a 3-bit here with the ace-5 suited. Takes it north to 1.3 million. The crowd getting a bit rowdy. I mean, the 5K has bagged up for the day, so there's plenty of people standing out there. We've also got the teams event right in the back of the room, which is going to be getting pretty crazy. The drinks certainly like to flow. As David's going to make the call.
This is a juicy one. Let's see what happens here.
3.2 million to a flop we go with the Queen 4-3. That gutter peeking its head out. Backdoor flush draw for David, so I think we're going to be seeing a turn pretty often.
Depends on if this guy decides to see bet or jamming.
Yeah, I think ace-5 on a board like this. Could probably go either way, but you'd probably lean more towards a continuation bet. Keep the aggression on, get your folds from your hands like Jack 10 suited, 10 unsuited that might peel, that have some backdoor equity that whilst you are ahead of, I mean, they have the opportunity to realize for free on turns.
Yeah, I think we will see a c-bet here. Yeah.
That's 1 million.
Yeah, reaches and fires for a third, 1 million. Good for 4 big blinds. If David calls, this pot will really be expanding up to 20 bigs.
Oh, it looks like he's peeling.
Wow. In we go.
Paid for a sweat. Oh, come on.
Jack of hearts, changing nothing. You just want carnage.
I just wanted to see a big pot. So I think, I mean, we
haven't
can't
really
see the
had too
ace-9 continuing if there's another bet here.
I wonder whether or not we're going to see the ace-5 continuing on a turn that's relatively good for the out-of-position player. I mean, we did see David flat jacks from the small blind earlier, so I wonder if Xi Ming Xie was at the table for that and what he might make of this turn card.
I think he's going for the barrel here.
See what he decides. These guys pretty deep, 10 mil effective, and yep, reaching for those pink chips, 500,000 each. Looks like a bet of 2.4 million. No, more. 3 million and a snap fold.
Yeah. I like it.
So obviously you're sitting here chatting to us after playing a 5K. How do you usually wind down?
I'm usually pretty chill. I don't get wound up really by poker too much. I sort of love the game, and when I play, it's just fun for me. It's a lot of people treat it as like I've had a tough day, a long day, but when I play a tournament, it's like 8 to 10 hours or 12 hours. It's not really a long day for me because I'm used to playing them long sessions. So, I'm pretty relaxed right now. I could probably go another 12 hours right now pretty easily.
It's interesting you mentioned being kind of, I mean, nonchalant might be a word to feel about it, given it's a relatively short session in the grand scheme of things. Has mindset ever been an issue for you, or have you always kind of...
I mean, I definitely have some tilt issues for sure. I do have some tilt. But I try and control it, you know, as much as everyone tries to control their own demons or their own tilt. Yeah.
Do you find that you get more tilted playing tournaments or cash?
Probably cash.
Okay.
Cash. The swings are probably affecting you more than in tournaments. In tournaments, like you buy in and you lose the buy-in, it's not really a big deal.
Yeah, I can imagine playing 4-card would be like the swings in that game, man.
Whereas you're all in for a 200k pot, they got one out and then they find it, and then that's gonna affect you a little bit more with tilt than playing a 5k tournament and busting because you lost the flip or whatever.
Perspective is always crazy in that instance. Like we have people telling stories about how they like lose like 2 outers to not bag going into a day 2, and I'm kind of like, oh man, that's brutal. And then you hear stories of people losing 200k pots to 1 out. It's really crazy the kind of perspective people can have in poker, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And I'm sure you've probably experienced all kinds of things in the 20 or the 15 years that you've played.
Oh yeah, I've been through it all. Ups, downs, lefts, rights. Yeah, pretty much.
It's kind of a been there, done that type thing, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Connor's asking how many more levels to level 10. Not entirely sure. I think we might have 1 or 2 to go. Weza with an interesting question. Who do you think is the best PLO player you've ever played against?
Who's the best PLO player? I mean, I've played against a lot of great players, but yeah. So, I mean, I've played probably against the best in the world because I did play a lot of the high stakes buy-in PLO tournaments in Vegas. I played the 50, the 25, the 100K. And yeah, so I've played against all of them. I mean, it's hard to say just one name when you're like, this is the best player I've played against when you've played against so many great players.
Out of curiosity, have you ever had the opportunity to play against Galfond?
No, I actually haven't. I mean, I know Galfond was playing with Jungle Man a bunch with that heads-up challenge thing that they had on YouTube for a little while back.
Did you watch that?
I watched a little bit of it, just the highlights, and you know, when they were giving their perspectives on it from both ends, and that was, you know, entertaining to watch. So I did watch that. We actually had Jungle come and play private cash games with us here at the Gold Coast. I think it was like last year.
Oh, no.
So that was an experience, you know, playing against the Jungle Man, you know.
Probably a unique character at the table, both on and off, I'm guessing.
Definitely a unique character. Definitely a unique character.
Back in 2022, when I was at the WSOP, I was at the Cosmopolitan on a break. I was having a few drinks with some friends, and I turned the corner from the secret pizza shop down the escalator, and I didn't look where I was walking, and I accidentally physically bumped into Jungle. He's like 5'4". He's not the biggest bloke.
Oh yeah, he's a small guy, but he's been training. He's been in the gym.
Yeah.
I think I was in one of the tournaments with him and Sam Sovereign, and Sovereign was saying how Jungle's been asking him to fight him for a while now, and like once in a while he just messages Sam to like, let's book a fight in 6 months or 8 months or whatever, and we're all having a laugh about it because we're all three of us were on the table.
I actually have a question, then bringing up Sam Sovereign. One thing that I've always wondered, that I've never seen him. How tall is he?
I think he would be a little bit tall. He'd be taller than Jungle.
Sam Sovereign? Because I feel like every time I see him on
like
Triton...
5'8" or
okay. Every time I've seen him on Triton, I've thought that he's like 4'11". For some reason, I thought he's like tiny. I think I'm thinking of the right person.
Yeah, no, he's not tiny. He's shorter than me, taller than Jungle. I don't know exactly, like... yeah. Yeah.
What was it like playing the main this year?
The main event, yeah, it was all right. I mean,
the
like,
WSOP main. Not this one.
The WSOP main was pretty decent. I ended up getting to day 2. In day 2, I sort of went like car dead, and I just sort of didn't pick up any hands, and I busted towards like 10 minutes left of day 2. So I mean, it was okay. But at the end of the day, you need some cards or you need some distribution. Otherwise, you can't really win the all-ins if you don't have any distribution, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Cooper opening the ace-jack offsuit to 600 as the blinds have ticked up 150, 300. So we've been in here for about an hour. Last thing that I want to kind of ask you is, do you have like a bucket list item in poker? Because obviously you've been we mentioned before, kind of been there, done that, seen it all. Is there any one thing that's kind of sticking out in your mind or something else that you want to kind of do with it?
Well, I haven't done Triton yet, and I'm planning to do that next month. So, I mean, that should be something. That was a bucket list item. I was planning to do that at some point, but yeah, I'm lucky enough to be doing it next month. So that should be fun.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. Do you have any interest in the short deck?
No, not really. Okay. I mean, just PLO and Hold'em for me for now.
Okay.
I don't think short deck is going to take off or has ever taken off. It sort of started like quite a while ago now, and it's not really that popular.
Yeah.
You kind of want to play games that are popular so that, you know, you have more games to play.
Yeah, absolutely. Shiming Shay, you're going to find the call with the ace-4 suited. If you guys have any questions for Naj, feel free to send them through. Not sure how much longer we'll have him for. You might want to take off relatively soon.
Yeah, I think I'll be here for another 10, 15 minutes, and then I'll be on my way.
No dramas.
Get ready for that day 2 of that
the 5K.
Yeah.
753 Rainbow, both these guys whiffing. Shiming Shay, though, double gutter, and definitely a board that's going to favor his range. Wonder if we're going to see him find a lead here. Looks like he is considering it. Yep. Reaching for that pink chip, 500,000.
I like this lead, yeah.
Cooper obviously recognizing that this is going to be something that you're going to see relatively often on boards like this. I always get myself confused as how I respond to these leads. Because a hand like Ace Jack is a very nice hand, and it's going to be ahead sometimes, but it just feels so awkward to play on turn cards.
It's definitely awkward when you get led into on these kind of boards when it's just smashing the big blinds range.
Cooper obviously would know better than I would. Definitely a very accomplished both online and live player. He would have seen this spot hundreds of times, just decides to let it go.
Well, there you go. I mean, if he's seen this spot so many times, now you can learn from that, right? We can.
Kunyan Tavani says, give it a go at Triton. It'll be fun watching you there.
Yeah, it should be good. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to probably play only like 4 or 5 events and see how I go. It'll be my first one, so I don't want to get in too heavy or go over my head or whatever. But yeah, it should be fun.
A big aspect of Triton that we were chatting to Travis Endersby about yesterday actually is the use of shot clocks. Are you an advocate for shot clocks?
I love shot clocks. I'm usually pretty quick. I think it's good for Pekka. And I don't think it'll be a problem for me. But yeah.
Yeah, every time I've ever played with you, it's always been sub 10 seconds. So
Yeah. I mean, the decision's a decision. Sometimes people like deliberate and then like, unless you're like Odama and you're like running through all the ranges and you're, you know, in your head, you're working everything out, you know. Some people are just thinking for the sake of thinking, you know. Quick game is a good game. I think is a good saying here.
Off the back of that, are you calling the clock? Something that you'll do if you feel like it calls for it, or you don't do it too often, or?
Generally, no, unless someone's particularly slow more than one occasion. If I think they're a particularly slow player, I will happily call the clock. But if they're taking their time in one certain spot where, you know, it's a tough decision or whatever, I generally tend to just wait it out and let someone else do the job. Yeah.
Ximing Shea, 50 bigs in the small blind, facing this open from Yifan and the hijack. He does cover both these guys. I wonder whether or not he's going to choose the decision that he did earlier, where he just zipped in the ace-king. As the covering stack, he can apply pressure. No, just a call. Obviously, 6-3 is not going to be involved. To a flop, we'll go heads up. 1.8 million out there. And wow, the Jack 10-3 nut flush draw for Yifan. Ximing Shi, though, with the open ender in the King of Diamonds. We could see some chips fly. Do you reckon you take this one as a check raise with the King Queen?
I mean, a check raise is pretty nice because he's going to be putting max pressure. Depends how often Yifan is also c-betting. I mean, with 18 bigs, he's going to be checking back a fair bit as well, I would imagine.
Yeah, this kind of jack high and 10 high board's definitely going to connect relatively heavily with that small blind call, but looks like he's going to reach regardless.
I mean, he does have a nut flush draw.
800k goes in, and what are we going to see with the man with King Queen? 10 outs, top left of screen. That King of Clubs not kind of highlighted, meaning that it was folded by one of these players pre-flop. Ximing, very calculated player, taking his time with his decisions. Not an egregious amount, but definitely long enough to make sure he's making the right one. Looks like just a call. At 800k goes in, this pot building, 3.4 million. The 4 of diamonds gets there.
Wow.
And
that is nice turn card for Yifan.
Yeah, Yifan with the nuts. Ximing Shea, though, that King of Diamonds is probably going to cause him some dramas. Turn card go bink, as Jordan says in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, I'd like to see a small bet here from Yifan when check 2. I'm guessing that Ximing is going to check it over.
I wonder whether Ximing is considering leading when the flush completes, given that he's going to have a lot of suited hands in his range. No, just checks it over.
Yeah.
And now what size does Yifan choose? Probably one just a size for a river jam, right?
Yeah, I would imagine he chooses a smaller size. I mean, he's not really worried about any rivers. I mean, a diamond he's worried about, but that actually completes his hand because the King of Diamonds in Ximing's hand. So.
Yeah.
Usually when you have the nut flush, you don't really want to see a 4th diamond come off on the river, right? Yeah, but in this case, you do.
It would be a dream river card.
Yeah.
I think maybe something in the vicinity of 1.1 is going to be what you're going to want to follow through with here. I think a check is a little bit too cheeky. I don't know. Maybe it could work.
A check could work because, like you said, Ximing has a lot of suited cards when he's calling out of the small blind there. So a check would also make sense. This bet should be pretty scary too for jamming, given that the fact that he has more suited cards than Yifan, right?
And it looks like 1.3 is the amount that is being sent into the middle. 3.2 behind for Yifan Yao. What are we going to do here with that second nut flush blocker and the open ender?
I think we're going to see a call here. I can't see it playing any other way. I mean, he could decide to rip it in here sometimes too. Put max pressure on Yufan given the ICM.
Yeah, wow, he does jam.
Yeah.
And he's going to get beaten into the pot.
Yeah, I figured that might happen. He's going to get the bad news.
Yeah, very bad news for him, as Yifan is going to take himself north of 12 million with this one. Rivercard's not able to change anything at all. The 5.
Oh, he's made a wheel.
Question from Terry is, do you mind sharing a bit how you handle the swings of PLO at the stakes you've played? And has it changed as you've kind of fluctuated around?
Yeah, I mean, handling the swings is probably the hardest part of PLO because, I went through a terrible downswing in 2024. And, it sort of brought me back down to reality a little bit. I think 2023 and 2022, I had like 2 of the best years of my life. So 2024 kind of, brought me back down to reality. And that can happen in PLO. You run bad for a little while and it all adds up pretty quickly. So I think emotional stability is pretty big in PLO. I mean, like I said, even myself, I've been playing for many years. I still tilt and, big tilt blocks. Yeah. so you learn to control yourself a little bit more through downswings, I think, than when you're upswinging. You're just, you're on a high. You're not really thinking too much. You're like, I'm just crushing, and then you're brought back to earth. And I had that in 2024 in the PLO cash games. I was lucky enough to do pretty well in the tournaments, so it sort of balanced that year out for me a little bit. But yeah, for sure.
All right, well, before you take off, because I'll let you get out of here so that you can get a decent night's sleep ahead of tomorrow's day 2 of the 5K, was there anybody that you wanted to shout out, anything that you kind of wanted to say, anybody that you wanted to mention?
Mainly, I just wanted to tell Noman that I'm going to get you tomorrow.
All right, guys, that was Naj Ajez. Thank you for being here, mate. Really appreciate it. I'm just going to mute quickly. I'm going to run him out of here, and then I'll be back to continue this coverage. I'll be back in roughly 3 minutes.
Oh, sorry. I saw that. I apologize.
Fourfold. Sorry, 5-fold, 6-fold. One raise, 600,000. 2-fold. 3-fold. 4-fold.
take how much pounds, how much stake I got. But I'm looking increase is very hard to calculate.
Goes all in.
Single 3-bet, 3 flop. Easy, he fold. 4-bet fold. Same chip, 2-bet. Not good in low position. Play post flop. Play like a beer.
Actually, by default, right? Huh? Can't always say this. Huh? How can I cost the band with this? Every time I have ace, you have ace. Yeah?
Every time you have the worst one. Maybe not here though.
2, 4, 3, 4.
Deuce on the river, that's what we're talking about.
Deuce on the river.
Yeah.
4 raise, 600,000.
Welcome back, guys. Making sure that the mic levels are working okay. Hope you guys enjoyed listening to Naj, hearing what he had to say about the great game of Pot Limit Omaha and how it's worse than Hold'em. I'm just kidding. He insists it's better. Lachlan Crilly, welcome back. How you doing?
Yeah, going pretty well, Jordan. Good to be back in the booth.
Bagged up 60 what?
Yeah, humble 65 and a half. So back to 2-4 tomorrow. So whatever that is, like 16 and a bit.
Yeah, right. Well, Crilly's going to be here for a little bit. Obviously, you guys are going to have to get some sleep at some point, so don't feel obliged to stick around for too long. As Brendan finds the rip from the small blind over the open from the farm with deuces. What do we reckon?
I mean, I think we just always fold deuces here. I mean, we're always flipping or behind, so. I mean, it might be one where we... Let's see the distribute. I don't think we even probably open this, to be honest.
Nope.
Down it goes.
Nope.
Just because we're opening into someone who covers us, and we don't get to realize a lot with shorter stacks behind when they whack on us. So we can just never call, but yep, he puts it in the muck, which is a good decision.
So what was the day like? Were you in on 1 or number 2 or?
Number 1. I came in relatively late. Had a nap this afternoon, which I was talking about, and then
2 whole hours.
Yep, needed it.
I got those exact same shorts.
You do?
Yeah.
Good style.
There you go.
Yep, and then came in, lost one early, had to grind back up to start, and then just folded for a couple of levels, and that was it.
Patrick Russell says, you sound better, Crilly. Yep, patient 0 on the mend.
Patient 0, that's such propaganda. Unbelievable.
You were sick before the series, but not with the APL flu.
No, that was stuff that unfortunately you can't catch. I've had it for a long time. But the APL flu, there were definitely people sick before me. Marcus Skura was like, that's hilarious that they're rage betting you. Yeah. I was definitely sick before you were.
Absolutely.
Got me good though.
As I will let you guys know that Crilly and I are going to chill here for a little bit, but we do have somebody else who's probably going to be coming in as well. So we're going to have to wait to be able to talk smack with that guy.
Yeah, looking forward to it. He does like to talk a bit of garbage.
Another resident of the Crilly household, the Crilly crew. What do you guys call yourselves? Do you have like a nickname?
Well, we don't have a nickname, but I tell you what, if you sleep on my floor in my house, you tend to win tournaments.
Right. Okay.
We've had about, I reckon, 7 or 8 people who have won massive tournaments straight after that they've slept at my household.
So can I come and crash on your floor before I go to Macau on Friday? Is that all right?
You're welcome to, man. He'll probably bring the run good.
Or Thursday, actually. Is
I'm tempted to start sleeping on a mattress on my own floor just for these reasons. Because my bed isn't working.
King 4 deuce 2 diamonds. I mean, you got the 5K tomorrow still, man. Don't
That is
leave
true.
it short. Okay, Matt's asking, are you playing the 5K? Well, I mean, we've been there kind of done that.
I have played the 5K and I will continue to play it tomorrow. Yep.
Jack of Hearts on the turn, David. Wondering if you can get this.
Yeah, I
bluff
think we
with
delay
Mine.
this. Yeah.
On the floor. Bro has no couch.
We have a couch, but we have mattresses as well that we get out for the boys, for people who are staying at our place, which are pretty comfortable.
Quick GGs to Josh Davis. Thanks for the support from everyone back home in NZ. Couldn't get the win, but happy with the run to get as far as I did. Yeah, you played really well today, mate. Congrats on the result. Greg asks, can I come and sleep on your floor before I go to Vegas?
I think I'm going to have a whole list of people who are wanting to stay at my place now after hearing. I haven't even mentioned the names and how much they've won, but let's just say they won some big tournaments.
3 of clubs on the river as David's going to have to fire again.
Yeah, I'm surprised Ming stuck around here with no equity. I mean, maybe because David bet so small on the turn, but I think this should get it done.
650,000.
So we'll be back in a sec. It feels like Kramer just walked in Seinfeld. Johan's rocked up with beers. What's up, Johan? What's this about, huh?
It seems quite accusatory here. Come with beers.
Yeah, I mean,
the
I feel
usual
like-
response is thank you for bringing me a beer. It's an interesting line you're running here, Jordan. But,
Oh wait, no,
no
is
need
that
for
for
thank
me?
yous.
Really?
That's for you.
Oh,
for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks. Sorry. Cheers, mate. Thanks for the Asahi. Good. They see that's a good kind of pattern to be setting. If you're rocking up for commentary, bring in a beer. Bring one for you. Bring one for me. And welcome. First time on the booth. How you doing?
Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for having me on.
I'll get my sip in. As we see David firing this bluff on the river with a 10-8 of diamonds. We're going to see an ace-high hero straight away. You guys just getting into the booth with
I mean,
hero calls immediately?
I think we might. I mean, I think if David went different sizing on the turn, he would have taken it down. But because he's made it the 1 BB, there's a lot of draws on the turn. Now he's made it, was it 650? So about 1/3. And Ming's curious because a lot of stuff missed.
I wonder if he's going to get this curiosity to call, and he
There
does.
he does.
Put the call in.
I think that just comes down to sizing at the end of the day. If he bets, bets pot on the turn, he just wins.
Yeah, nice try there from the 10-8. Slides down to 31 big. Shiming Shay up to 38. Johan, I have to ask. Something just came up just before you got here. Have you slept on Krilly's floor?
Well, to be fair, let's put some respect on this experience. I slept on a nice sofa bed above the floor.
Okay, but you slept on Krilly's floor.
Yeah, I've been very, very, very grateful to have the offer to sleep on in Krilly's household. Krilly's got a very nice family.
Wonderful. So, did you sleep on the floor before or after you shipped? What was it, 300k, winning the Platinum Championship at the APO?
That was before, actually. Krilly's household
okay.
is actually blessed. I'm not the first person to sleep in Krilly's place. And then Bink. Some of Malcolm Trainer, Cooper Feltham have slept in...
No, wait. Did Malcolm sleep on the floor
Sean
before
Oy.
Vegas?
Sean Oy before the main, and
No.
Yan Wen as well before his run
Yeah.
too.
Are
So
there any struggling regs
Gary-
out there that are looking for a
Gary
big
Lin
score?
as well with his online score.
I need to get to the floor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's been some,
Yeah. In the floor we trust.
In the floor we trust. Do you guys have any questions for the boys here in the booth? We've got a little bit. I don't know how long you guys want to stay for. Obviously, you got day 2 tomorrow, so I won't keep you for too long. You're going to get a decent night's
I
sleep.
mean, we do have a later one, to be honest.
So
Obviously, you were consummate professional, so I'm
Of
in
course.
bed early and I'm ready for my early morning yoga.
Exactly. In bed early, no beers. So
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Just going to push the mic closer to you so that we can hear you. You got a loud voice, but it's not getting picked up entirely.
Oh, here we got an all-in Cooper with the ace-3 suited up against pocket twos.
He needs to find an ace or a 3.
Find an ace or a 3. Well, how about a 3 of hearts?
Does again, he's sweatier.
Fade an ace. Queen of spades is safe. No ace, no 6, no anything. River card. Oh, that looks like a 3 side, but is that a 7?
Looks like a 7.
That's a 7. That's a huge double for Cooper Felton.
Is it a double or is it a 6 on the river?
Nah, he looks like he's counting. Look at him count his chips
I know
out.
the posture of a man who's got a double. That's a double, right?
They ain't a man who's saying, "Nup, you cover me."
And it's possible I was there live watching this hand.
Ah, so you guys have the prior info now. Fair enough. All right, a couple of questions. Nathan's asking, how did Johan and Lachlan go on the 5K? We know how Lachlan went. How'd you go?
Went okay. Just did 1 bullet, which feels like a win a lot of time for me. And ran it down 20K and then back up to 160 in the bag.
A way louder voice than I ever realized that you did. I feel like we've had conversations and you're relatively quiet, but your voice is like
I have a voice for radio.
Face
and
for
a face for radio. So.
3-side natural 9. Greg says, welcome, Johan. Greg, is Johan one of the guys that you coach? Apparently Greg's been coaching people on not to get in hands like kings and queens and ace king and stuff.
I've not got coaching yet from Greg, but I've got some dealing from Greg.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I didn't realize he was offering coaching.
Well, apparently he's been offering coaching and people have been doing really good about it. So, yes, I don't know. And did you head over to Vegas? Were you in Vegas with the lads?
No, I haven't. I wasn't in Vegas. I took a couple months break from poker. It wasn't really intended break, but I was just doing some family traveling in Europe. Eating food, drinking beer.
That sounds
for a
terrible.
couple months.
That sounds awful.
It was like the longest break I've had from poker, actually. Quite a long time.
And are you guys both professionals, poker players now? Would you call yourself pros? You're not doing anything else for money?
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess selling your body.
Trust fund kid.
Trust fund kid.
Trying my best not to go through the entire trust fund.
What was the point at which you kind of made the choice to go all in on it? So obviously we've all got different kind of scenarios at which we decided to make that choice. What's yours?
I started playing poker when I was like 18 or 19. I was still living at home with my parents. I say still, like I don't live with my parents now at the ripe age of 28. But I was 18 or 19 living at home with my parents, and I just played at the casino, and I wasn't really looking at it like a professional or serious endeavor. Then after a while, I sort of just realized there's a future in this, and I don't really want to go back to uni or get a job. And then I sort of fell backwards into it.
Yep. And Curly, you mentioned last year, I believe, that originally you had a bond cleaning company.
Yeah, that's right. I had a residential house cleaning business that was doing like weekly cleans for clients, and I could have pushed on with it. We're starting to bring people on to work for me, but in the end, I was like, you know what? I'm enjoying playing cards, and I'm having more success doing this. And yeah, maybe in the long run, I wouldn't make as much money, but definitely enjoyed playing and traveling on the circuit. So yeah, it took a jump.
Yeah, fantastic. We had a conversation with you a couple of days ago about sometimes playing cash, playing tournaments, being a bit of a jack of all trades. We haven't actually spoken that much, but somebody has told me that you were a cash game player and you've transitioned into tournaments. How has that transition been? Is that right? Is that correct?
Yeah, that is pretty accurate. Up until about a year and a half ago, or the start of last year, I probably hadn't played more than like 10 or 20 tournaments my entire life. I just started playing cash at the casino when I was 18, and then sort of moved up in stakes and started traveling and playing cash. Up until about COVID, and then after COVID, I just sort of felt like I hit a bit of a plateau in where I was playing cash and the level I was playing at, and just a little bit sort of just bored and unsatisfied. And I'd sort of always had this sort of like a little bit of just hatred of tournament players and tournament poker, as any cash player would of, this is a dumb bingo game, and it's not even poker.
100%.
But then I just sort of, I came to the dark side and started playing a little bit, and just, I don't know, the competitive aspects is something you just don't get in cash.
I love that you call tournaments the dark side. I call cash the dark side.
Really?
Because so many tournament players feel like they're in the light.
I would, as someone who has come to the dark side, and I'm in the dark side now.
Yeah.
It's definitely the dark side. There's a lot more sad regular players in tournament poker from what I've seen.
John Park saying, if you want any coaching, the coaching is to sleep on Lachlan Curly's floor and you'll win tournaments. So it seems like some high-level stuff there. You good renting out the room? Is it?
Well, I might have to start putting on like some sort of. If the lines get long enough, I'm gonna have to.
Forget coaching for profit. We got floor for profit. Yeah. Program to lock in Crilly's household.
That's a sign on Facebook saying, "Who's this Cooper guy? Calls all in with Ace 3. What if the guy had Ace King? What a terrible play." Yeah, I mean,
It's well said. That's was that Huss Hassan you said?
Yep.
Wow, that's the double champ, the double APL million main event champ.
Yep.
It's actually a shame there's only one banner of him.
I know. There needs to be two.
It's one of my biggest pet peeves about APL in this room. There should be 2 Huss Hassan banners.
I'm all for it, to be honest.
Huss Hassan with 2 APL Millions championships, and most notably, I had a conversation with him, and he said, "Man, I hate tournaments."
He's gone back to the light side.
Yeah, he's on the light.
Well, talking of banners, I got a great banner story.
Okay, go on.
So this wasn't at APL, this was in an APT series, and it was a year after I ended up coming second in the main, and I lost to a guy called Tanner 8, and we somehow found ourselves on the same table on a day 2 of the same event, but in a following series. And they were asking for ID. And he didn't have ID. And he's pointed up at his banner and gone, "That's me. Oh, and by the way, you don't need to ask for his ID either. I beat him heads up. I can vouch for him. I can vouch for him." I'll never forget it.
Oh, that's
got me an absolute beauty. Absolute beauty.
There was once upon a time where I could have pointed up to the ceiling at APT. I think I won one of the last APT tournaments that were self-dealt, and then it transitioned into the 450s with dealers.
Yeah.
So I didn't really win a real one. I just kind of won one of the not-so-real ones.
Win's a win, mate.
Yeah, win's a win. Wes is asking, is Higor still in? I'm pretty sure Higor is at the outer table, boys.
Yeah. We saw him, yeah.
He just won, inside info, he just won a decent all-in.
Okay.
Ace Queen versus Ace 7-0. And
Right.
held as the triple. That got them a pay jump, I believe, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Good to hear, Milan. 4.7 million, ripping it in from the cutoff. So almost 16 blinds with King 10 offsuit, and Yifan with 7s is weighing the options up. Wonder what we're going to see from Yifan. Getting a look at the blinds, 13 big blinds and 33. So 33 effective with David. Looks like he's just going to fold.
Yeah, I don't mind the fold here.
None of the guys in the blinds are waking up with anything. Huss, you have a question for yourself. You're not in the booth because you said that you didn't want to ever come into the booth, but we've got questions for you anyway. What's better, Huss's MMA career or his poker career? Please let us know. So what's the house been like? Because you guys are all staying together, right? Is that true?
No, we're different houses.
Oh, okay.
Different houses this time, yeah.
Right, okay.
Unfortunately, Crilly's parents live in Brisbane. So.
Right, no floor.
Yeah, no floor.
Actually.
Yeah.
So how's your series been not being on the floor?
Oh, no good. No floor, no good.
And who's been winning most of the pool games at your place?
Whoa, I tell you what, not the French guys. They're not happy.
No,
We've got a couple of French guys staying with us.
What, Matthew CFD or CHFD?
Yeah. And his friend Killian. And then Kobe's been winning a lot. I've been doing okay. Adam's pretty sharp as well.
That
Yeah.
Yep. Adam was on our feature table earlier. Made a pretty interesting hero call with about 30 left. Led to his demise eventually.
Yep.
Has Gary Lynn been over to play pool?
No, but I can imagine Gary
would
would be very high variance in pool.
Oh,
He definitely
Wait,
isn't. He is in table
You
tennis.
were with us when we played pool with
Yes.
Gary. I've got an interesting story with Gary Lynn. I might out him on stream here.
Mate, Gary Lynn is no stranger to being outed on stream, I promise you that.
Oh, okay. So we went to play pool after one night of poker here at the Goldie and went to some pool hall. It was on a maybe Tuesday, Wednesday night.
Yep.
And we get there and it's one of those nights when there's like competitive people in their get-up. They've got uniforms, the teams. These are like weekly pool players. They're serious. They've got their own cues.
Yep.
The whole get-up.
Do they have gloves as well?
They had gloves, mate.
Yeah, okay.
The
Wow.
one glove. They had the one glove with the fingerless.
Yeah.
You
Yep,
can
that's
imagine
crazy.
the vibe. So we get in there and then we ask the people, can we just rent a little pleb casual table? We rent a casual table. I asked Gary, can you get some pool cues for us? And Gary's like, yeah, no worries. Get some pool cues. I go to the bathroom. I come back. We're playing for maybe 5 or 10 minutes. And then some disgruntled gentleman in a uniform just comes storming over And he goes, "Are they my pool cues?"
Oh no.
Turns out Gary just obliged that when I said grab some pool cues, he just found 2 pool cues next to a table. I'll grab these. So these people are in the middle of a tournament and their pool cues went missing.
No.
And then there's us bumbling idiots playing with their actual professional pool cues.
So I don't know if you knew about the live streams that we did last year. There was at one point where we had Gary and Cooper in here. And I got asking Gary about the origins of him playing poker. And Gary doesn't really open up super often, but in this occasion he decided to inform us about the origins of him playing poker, and that when he was at school in Adelaide, he and a group of friends in the library were running home games where they were playing for actual money in the library. They were playing 1-2 in the library.
Wow.
And I sit there and I'm like, Gary,
That's nosebleeds for high school.
It really is.
1-2.
And I was like, Gary, you kind of admitted to creating an illegal gambling ring, an underage illegal gambling ring. Cooper's losing it. Gary's like, oh, nah.
That didn't happen.
Yeah. That's a pretty good Gary. Oh, nah.
Yeah. Patrick Russell says, there's a raw Gary Lynn story. Whenever to his apartment was for dinner, guy pulls out a beautiful piece of A5 Wagyu from the fridge and proceeds to take it into the bedroom and use a hairdryer to dry the steaks before cooking them.
Wait, Gary used the hairdryer?
Yeah.
To be honest, as weird as that sounds, I kind of will follow Gary into any depths of darkness when it comes to food.
Yes.
He's the biggest food whale, and I will trust his opinion. If he backs a hairdryer, it's the right play with the Wagyu.
If you're going to dinner with Gary, you got to be prepared to be. It's going at least $600, like minimum.
Yeah.
Like
those
minimum.
home games where it's advertised as the 1-2, and you end up playing 1-2, 5, 10, 20, 40.
Yeah.
That's dinner with Gary Lynn.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, let's go out for a casual dinner. Oh, suddenly we got Wagyu, tartar.
Yeah.
This and that.
Seafood platter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys both know Joe Snell?
Yes.
Know Joe Snell?
I know Joe,
don't.
After he won the opening event at the APL Million, he took myself and Aiden Hildebrandt for dinner at Nobu to celebrate.
Yep.
And he's like, oh, I'll get you guys dinner, because we were very, very good friends at the time, and he said he'd shout us dinner. Where they're having an 8-course dinner at Nobu, he gets 2 courses in, Nobu Japanese restaurant, and he goes, I don't even know why I'm here. I don't like Japanese food. And starts eating Skittles off the plate on the table.
Oh, what?
Cal's saying, can you do your job and tell us, other than speak absolute waffles? Mate, it's almost midnight, and these guys have just bagged a 5K. They're probably 2 of the best poker players in the state. We will get there eventually, I promise you. It'll be all
Are you
right.
telling me people here to follow the action of the biggest tournament of the year?
I don't know, allegedly.
That's outrageous.
I know. 3.7 million from Brendan. In the middle, pocket 10s getting ripped, folding around to Cooper in the small blind, not interested. Milan, 9-5 over and out. Nobody wanting to call him there. 16 for Milan, 15 for Brendan. David Bowen, 10.75 million. Is that table captain, a touch below 40 bigs? There was some stacks at the outer table. I think I saw one guy had 20 million, so a couple of people very, very. So overall, how's the series been, boys? You been okay?
Yeah, not too bad.
Being patient 0.
I think
Patient 0.
Yeah, there's some big allegations thrown out.
How's that slander? That was put straight in the group chat today. Johan witnessed it. The propaganda of me being patient 0. And Mike goes, yeah, you definitely want the first one. I was sick before you. And I'm like, I know.
Rage, mate.
Yeah, it got me good. It actually got me so good.
Got him.
But yeah, how has the series been? Have you guys had any sweats at all? I mean, it feels like, for lack of a better phrase, a lot of the better regs in the field have been getting binned quite a lot this series.
For me, it was pretty binnage until I had that small sweat in the main today.
Yep.
Ended up losing a flip, which was a shame because it's hard to go deep in these massive field tournaments, but grateful for the run. So probably only down a little bit.
I've had a couple deep runs, ran deep in opening and Centurion, no FT, a couple other min caches, maybe break even or down smallish, but I cannot complain about any bad luck. I've been running very good this year, so it will take a few more series of run bad before I start complaining too much.
What's next for you guys? Is it WPT Australia? Is that where we're heading?
Yeah, I think so. A couple of weeks off and then jetting to Sydney for WPT, yeah.
Did you say Shitney or Sydney?
Sydney.
We have one rule, guys, no swearing.
That's the official name for capital of New South Wales.
Apparently.
Yeah, I live in Sydney, so
oh, do you?
I'm qualified. I got the S word pass. So.
Right. Apparently, a lot of the guys from Sydney and Melbourne are actually moving to the Gold Coast. I know Malcolm's moving here.
Yeah,
have
I
any
think it's moving
desires
to
to move-
Brisbane.
Yeah, Brisbane. Do you have any desires to move up as well, or are you quite happy being down in Sydney?
I do like Sydney a lot, but I think for poker, being in Gold Coast or like Southeast Queensland is sort of the best place to be. And the weather's just much nicer all year round.
Do you think you'd move to Brisbane or the coast if you did move?
I'm pretty content. I travel so much anyway. Like, I don't really need to find a new hub elsewhere. So I'm only home maybe 2 or 3 months of the year. I'm pretty content seeing family when I'm home. So,
COG Mercy says, I remember an interview yesterday, a guy said that there was an Asian auntie on his table making things interesting. This the one? Yeah, it is. Hey, man.
Word on the street, there might be a little flirting with that Asian auntie. Is that correct, Crilly?
I mean,
Can't help himself, this kid, eh?
I mean, if
From the cleaning business to
if-
flirting with Asian aunties.
I mean, if the shoe fits.
Oh, wow, boys. Yeah, that was Krilly's interview. So, if there are any Asian aunties out there, feel free to send him a message on KrillDog10 on Instagram.
Give him that krill riz.
So back to the action.
You're very exciting
Yeah,
stuff going on.
you're right. You're right. We need to focus on the action. Yeah, the ones who said that in the comments.
Great
Yeah.
cut there by the dealer, Felicia. Well done, yeah.
Man, I was sitting here earlier and Nikki Pickering's like, oh, so you single now, Jordan? I'm like, yeah, I am. And she's like, oh, anybody in the chat keen? I'm like, I don't think there's any like single females that are going to be watching a poker stream. Especially if you have to
It's an
listen to-
ambitious place to find.
Quite ambitious. It's like
find some
Tinder,
beautiful ladies.
then poker streams.
I
In
think
that
even
order.
beyond poker would be poker streams. Like
Probably.
we're going down
Yeah.
a further rabbit hole of just men.
Let us know if you guys have any questions for us in the chat. Obviously, both of these boys very good friends with Cooper Feltham. Hoping to see him spin it up. 31 big blinds is plenty. Average stack on this FT. I think it's going to be around 11.5. So he's almost at that point as we've got a cooler developing.
Wow.
And yeah, kings in the small blind. Brendan.
Blind be blind.
You can
Jeez.
see that the 4% next to his name only represents the fact that he could only potentially make a flush with hearts or diamonds. Both of the jacks have been folded.
This is cold.
This is
really
very
cold.
brutal. As the raise, it looks like, is made by Yifan. No, sets the trap. Just limping the kings.
I think
in
that's
the
the right
small.
play. I like this limp quite a lot, especially when it's just 13 big blinds for Brendan.
In goes the raise to what looks to be 1.7 million. Yeah, puts in most of his stack. In goes the remainder, and the call is made. Cards on their back. Brendan needs to get 4% of the time lucky here to be able to stay alive in this tournament, or as it says in the top right of screen, will actually be down to 10. Nathaniel Hutton says it's not the Asian aunties that need to be worried. Well then, let's see all 5. 8, 6, 4. Backdoor
Some
hearts.
hearts, yeah.
Nara potential. What will the turn bring? The ace of clubs as GG is the word on the street here for Brendan Della. He is going to be heading to the payout desk in 11th place, taking home $30,715. One player closer and one player away from our final table.
He was on my starting table today. He started very short and tripled it. He like doubled up 3 times in a row in one orbit. So he span well and pretty good run.
And what kind of music are you into, Johan? Because obviously DJ KrillDog over here is into his techno, blasting Fred again on a very calm day number 2. What kind of tunes are we going to find you listening to at the table?
I listen to a bit of music, but I know, this actually tilts a few of my friends when I mentioned. I don't really care too much for music. And people look at me like I don't have a soul, or I might be a...
No,
like
you're
a
right.
serial
No,
killer.
that's okay. You don't have a
But you're
soul.
right in that I am a serial
Do
killer.
you,
right?
do you
That's
care
okay.
about people's emotions?
No. You're right in that you don't have a soul.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, it's very fair.
And people's emotions? Do you
Well, that would go
do you care
with-
for them?
That would go with not having a soul.
Yeah. Okay. So we're getting a deep dive into
I
Johan.
just I'll listen to music, but I'm not one of those people who will just jam out. Like, there's like the number one activity is music.
Right. Yeah. No,
I've
I'm
never
with you.
gone to a concert with the intention of seeing a musician. It's more like this is a fun thing to go with friends.
No. You don't
And
have a soul.
that actually wigs out a lot of my friends.
He doesn't have a soul.
Yeah.
Soulless.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
but there were other warning signs. I didn't have to tell you that.
So what? So if
find out I
if
didn't
not
have
music, then what? Like cinema, film, anything?
if we go on general hobbies here,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, hit us with it.
but if it's not poker, it's sort of like
Do it
what's
in a
calling
minute.
you.
I'll run to the toilet. Can I
See?
can't
Okay.
go.
I'm a bit of a couch expert fan.
Did you watch the
There's no small blind
Drickus
attack, you don't
versus?
want
I did. I was so heavily wrong on that,
You
but
do
I was quite
There's no
certain
small
that
blind, don't
Drickus
worry,
had a
you
much
don't want
better
it.
shot than he did.
Wow, and he just got
Yeah.
dominated, right?
Yeah.
But how did you feel in the final 20 seconds when he
You do want it.
almost?
There
got
was
the
a sweat
sneaker
there. I
on?
was playing an event, I think it was the opening event, and I was standing up from the table with headphones on, watching it live and screaming, and people looking at me like I'm an idiot.
You are, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Ace 10 defending from David in the big blind as Yifan opens the Queen 7 offsuit. To a flop we go.
Makes two of us.
Oh, a couple of 10s and a 6. Ace 10 feeling very good. Hassan saying it's great to have these two young guys in the booth. If only they knew anything about poker. I'm glad you said two because there's three of us in here. You're going to have to specify.
Are you implying John knows something about poker? Is that what you're saying, Hassan? That's a wild thing to say.
Yeah. Mate, with half the things I say in here, I wouldn't be surprised if anybody thought that I knew anything about this game. 1.5 million. Yifan does fire in a C bet. David, easiest call of your life, and in it goes.
Vegas and Mirage. Ooh.
Yeah, let's see if Yifan's going to find a turn. He's going to want a barrel. The Jack of Clubs. What do we think, boys? Are you even opening Queen 7 offsuit here?
This one's kind of play dependent. I wouldn't open this into David Bowen though.
Such a diplomat, Crilly, there.
Yeah.
I've been watching some of the stream, and I've watched people get roasted by you and co-commentators. But Crilly here, what a diplomat. Play dependent, very nice.
Yeah.
How's that fence you're sitting on there, Crilly?
I'm pretty
Play
good at it.
dependent. Depends on the wind direction. Maybe we open the Queen 7 or not. It's a little bit loose. I love it. Wonderful.
Check turn, 4 of Hearts, River. As we have called Crilly Switzerland in the past, he doesn't like picking sides too much, does he?
No, I mean, if we are going to open this, I think we start double barreling on the turn. Like, we can start folding out some 6x, maybe some floats kind of thing. We do have a club in our hand as well, which we can barrel off. But he's decided to check back, which is fine as well, I guess.
Looks like David is going to try and extract any value. He goes with an overbet.
Something about the way he did that.
You know what's funny, Johan?
What's that?
That you're not in this event anymore.
I don't see any humor in that at all, John.
David's going to take that one down. As Captain John from OCE says, shut up, Johan. The game.
Damn.
I know what that means as well.
getting binned everywhere.
I definitely know what that means as well.
Yeah.
I've been playing that one since I was about 8 years old. Apparently...
Just get back to drinking your Gatorade, Cho, all right?
Yeah, I've been informed
Stop
that
feeding.
apparently Bowen slept on your floor last night.
Well, it explains why he's got infinite, right?
Yeah. Greg says, everyone that I have mocked has cleaned up. Let's go, Cooper. That's like a bad thing. Aren't you meant to mock him?
That is not good.
Yeah,
That's not good.
Yeah, please mock him.
Please mock him. Don't say let's
No
go.
bias. Yeah.
Or mocked as, oh, right, no, as in supported. Okay, I thought you were going to start abusing him.
Yeah, I was going to say, can we get some moderation in the chat?
Yeah. And Ryan Cooper's asking who's at the outer table. I know Igor Seibel still out there. I think Perry Langley is out there as well.
So Pranav.
Yeah, Pranav Bat standing up in the background is still alive in this one. Ace Queen for Cooper. Under the gun, raising to 600,000. King Jack of Clubs for David in the small blind. Do you reckon we see a flat or a 3-bet here from David?
I mean, these are the sort of spots where we actually start whacking these spots. So
Whacking for 30
Yes.
or 40 effective?
yes.
Wow.
I think this is like a theory will whack, but what we will see in practice
I don't see this.
is likely a flat or a 3-bet.
If he 3-bets, do you see Cooper finding the 4-bet whack?
We'll see what he does. He might click. But I think against...
What, 4-bet click?
Could.
It does get dicey with a 3-bet with a hand that's like this
But he's
good,
made a
but
hu-
also
yeah.
not that bad, because it
Yeah.
is disastrous when you get whacked on.
But,
Justin says, feels like players are only busting at the feature table. Sorry for
I mean, we
interrupting,
are 500, so Cooper can do anything here. But I think against maybe David Bowen, who's, you know, chip leader on the table, or nearly chip leader on the table, we could just whack this in, clear out some equity. I think in this spot, if I'm David, I wouldn't 3-bet. The hands is too good. We'd either flat or we would whack ourselves.
I'd agree with that.
And that's because we start folding out Ace Jack O, you know, stuff like that we're dominated by, you know, King Queen O as well. And we can really start putting pressure on even Ace Queen. We can really start pressuring.
Assuming Shea with the Queen 6s, utilizing some TV time. Back over to Cooper. What are we going to see here?
Yeah, I think he might whack.
Nang,
Yeah.
get down. Go away. Not allowed up here, boys.
Is that me?
Obviously, never feels nice, but hand's pretty good. Five-handed as well.
What about you, Johan? You sending this one in?
I think anything that isn't a fold is great here.
Yeah.
I think the whack is great. And this shows why the 3-betting, instead of whacking King Jack suited, gets very dicey, because absolute disaster when you're facing the 4-bet whack. As Crilly said, a flat or a jam himself would be the best 2 plays. When you're 3-betting here, you'd rather choose a hand that's... You want to choose a hand that's an easy snap call or easy snap fold. You don't want to choose these middling... I'm stuck, I don't know what to do now when I get 4-bet jammed on.
Exactly. Like a hand like Ace-10-0, stuff like that. Even King Jack-O is fine, because we just have an easy decision when we get whacked on. Now we have to fold a hand that has, a lot of the time, 40% and does well post. So
Cooper has actually got the dream scenario if David 3-bets and folds, where he doesn't have to run any of his equity and just encapsulate the entire pot.
I nearly just ripped myself.
How's that for some hand breakdowns, ladies and
see,
gents?
David just said, nearly just ripped myself.
Yeah.
Koog Zanaka says he won't lose, he's a pro. I can tell you for a fact that I reckon you run worse if you're a pro. What do you guys reckon?
I don't know.
Unless your name's Johan Lee. So.
Worse if you're a pro? I never said I was a pro.
Right. What shirt are you wearing?
Shirt? Oh, this is the great.
Is that Volk?
The GOAT, Volkanovski.
My man. We can chat UFC in a moment. We'll wait for this decision to be made. King Jack
It's going to be a big hand funeral and let it go.
Yeah, down it goes.
That's a big pickup for Cooper to pick up this pot without any showdown.
Who is your favorite champion over any division in the history of UFC?
Like not current, just any time.
Anytime.
Ooh. I really like Chael Sonnen, and he wasn't a champion, and then I also like Michael Bisping, who was a champion.
Okay.
And I know you said champion, but my current favorite fighter is Dan Hooker.
Okay.
Just his attitude is, to me, the greatest. He's not the best fighter by no means, but he's just got that mentality to push through anything and take on anyone, and he's fearless.
What do you think of Mighty Mouse?
Oh, he's amazing. Yeah, he's technically the greatest of all time, for sure. And you could just say the greatest of all time without a caveat.
Like pound for pound, probably.
Pound for pound, the greatest. It's just a question of how you rate the flyweight wins compared to other divisions.
Sure.
I know a lot of people wouldn't weight the flyweight division as heavily as they do other divisions, but it's apples and oranges, and you could argue all day. But I like. For my greatest of all time, if we're going to go there, it'd be GSP or Mighty Mouse. I wouldn't count Jones because he's just...
Given all the stuff that's happened.
Yeah, all the cheating and being just a dog shit human. Doesn't change much. But yeah, I go for GSP or Mighty Mouse as the GOAT.
Have you ever, there's a YouTube series on my favorite kind of sports journalism channel, Secret Base or SB Nation, called Fighting in the Edge of Loneliness. And it's a 5-part docu-series that they kind of did on YouTube where it talks about the origins of the UFC and how it was initially involved. Actually, not the origins of the UFC, but the origins of mixed martial arts and prize fighting in general.
Yeah.
I think you would really, really like it.
I have not seen that. I'll have to give it a go. It is quite... I know a little bit of the history. It is quite interesting because it's a bit of a... just sort of Wild West when it began and looked like a bit of a circus show from... legitimate organizer, like boxing looked down at MMA when it first came out as being cage fighting, just blood sport.
Yeah, exactly.
Like almost inhumane.
So it like talks about the origins of everything from like fighting in Japan to like the samurai utilizing MMA as a way to disarm opponents when they their swords got knocked out of their hands, to then moving over to Brazil and the origins over there, and then how fighting in Brazil got involved in Pride and fighting back in Japan and stuff. It's an amazing series. Definitely recommend it. Fighting in the Age of Loneliness.
I've always felt that this is going to sound odd to people who don't follow UFC at all, but UFC, its trajectory as a sport is so similar to poker. It started off where everyone's sort of just like clicking buttons, doing random stuff. We're trying to figure out what the best strategy is. No one has a similar idea. And the timeline's quite similar of like 20 or 30 years ago when it began. And now in the last maybe 10 to 15 years, it's become so refined in both poker and in MMA of like the cream is rising to the top, and we're realizing what the best sport and the best strategy in poker is.
Well, I think the UFC just signed a $30 billion stream deal with Paramount. Do I have that right?
Yeah, I don't know about the numbers, but yeah, they did sign a very big deal with Paramount. And they're going away from the pay-per-view model, at least in the States, which is quite a big deal.
A couple of people are saying, why not Kamaev?
Why not who?
In the Facebook chat, I'm terrible with pronunciations. Michael Cruz. I wouldn't repeat the second half of the question, but yeah. Right there.
Why not Chimaev? And we're talking the greatest of all time. The guy's just won one belt. Where this is ridiculous. It's like saying the guy who just won his first tournament this series is the greatest poker player of all time. He could go on to be the GOAT, and he's incredibly impressive. I actually met Chimaev in Thailand.
Oh, wow.
And I actually chatted a little Swedish with Chimaev.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you spoke another language.
Yeah, so my mother's side of the family is from Sweden. So I speak a little bit of Swedish. And Chimaev grew up in Sweden, or migrated there. So I felt like I was trying to be a little bit less of a fanboy by just trying to speak a little Swedish with him, which I think he appreciated.
Obviously, being a big UFC fan or an MMA fan, have you looked at doing it yourself? Have you ever done jiu-jitsu? Have you ever done any MMA?
I was there in Thailand last year, and I was doing a little bit of Muay Thai, and I was loving it. But to be honest, I love to be on the couch and drink beer. And just like you do in the commentary booth, I like to just say, like, you should have done this, you should have done that, and it could have been much better.
Yeah,
I'm a couch expert.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes to MMA.
I'm a couch pro.
That's the place you want to be.
What about you, Curly? You ever involved? You ever watch UFC or?
Not
You're more
really.
You're more of a football fan, right?
Yeah, like I kind of keep up to date with like some of the big fights because I have a lot of friends who are really into it, but I don't know names that well or what's coming up in the latest UFC. No, but yeah, more into my football. Yeah.
Travis O'Grady saying absolutely ridiculous slander of my glorious king John Jones.
We can carry on with the slander all night if you want, Trav.
So, Curly, back to you. Tell us, how has Liverpool gone at the start of this season?
Yeah, good start. Massive game coming up actually tonight.
Who are they playing?
Arsenal.
Oh, wow.
So 1:30 a.m. Going to be a big game. But we've started right. We've signed really well. So I think we're going to have another good season, to be honest.
Well, I'm kind of happy today. I'm in a decent mood because United managed to eke out a win against.
Yeah, they
Burnley.
slummed out a win. Yeah.
Watching the game, it was
pain if you're a Tottenham fan, though.
Oh, did they lose last night in the end?
Yeah.
Couple of questions in the chat. Aces RSBS says, this Cooper guy is really good. Does he have a bracelet? Nah, his best mate's way better.
And has a bracelet.
Cooper does have a dog ring.
Yep.
He does have a ring. That's
does
right.
have a ring. Yeah.
Is there a reason why flyweights can't hold the title for long? And then he said that John Jones is a steroid-abusing cokehead.
That's the, for all due respect, that's the worst take ever. Demetrius Johnson with the flyweight held it for one of the longest reigns ever. And now we've got Pantoja who's holding it for a very long time.
I love that we're a poker stream and all of a sudden every
You just got
single
rage
comment
baited.
is UFC stuff. Like,
No, I don't care about, do whatever, raise Queen 7 on the button, I'm indifferent. But start talking UFC and you'll get the sweat on my forehead going.
David letting go of the 8-3. Cooper taking it down with Jack 10. And Cooper is accumulating. Cooper's up to 12.3 million now.
Yeah.
We're on the verge of raising the blinds up as well at 200, 400. I had an LEDX. I had LSD.
Are you confessing to some LSD on stream here?
I mean, not today. He says, you guys like fishing? You guys like fishing? I don't know if you're fishing for us to bite on something, but anyway. James Price says, go Liverpool, never walk alone.
Good man.
Den525 says, Cooper owes me lifetime 1% for letting him play. Don't know what that means. Justin asking about short stacks on the outer tables. I will let you know that there's around... the average stack on the FT is going to be 11 milli, so there's roughly 100 million in play. So if we get a look at the stacks here, what have we got? 20, 30... There's probably around 55 million on the outer table, so there's a little bit more on the other table, but that doesn't mean that there's not a shorty. That man with the hat in the background wearing the Yankees hat, he had around 20 million the last time I looked, so... King Jack for Cooper finds the raise up to 600. Neither of the players in the blinds with anything. Not much action. Is that Tonka in the Gold Coast? Let's go, says Toby Giles. Tonka in seat 2, of course. Crilly wore a Liverpool jersey at WSOP and drew Martin Cabral, who spent an hour asking him about living in Liverpool.
Yep, I did have the honor of playing with Martin Cabral.
Seriously? I didn't know this.
And he was relentless. He
great.
was calling me Liverpool because I was wearing my Liverpool spray jacket. And he was asking me a billion questions about if I'm a Liverpool fan, if I live in Liverpool, all these different things. And then we ended up busting in the same hand. So
nice guy.
It was short-lived.
Not like this.
Not like that.
Not like that. Not like that.
Jones is the guy that ducked every chance he got, right? And then Travis replies, best martial artist of all time has it all. Best martial artist of all time, John Jones.
Too scared to fight Aspinall.
What's going on here? They...
Looks like we're taking a break, getting a count of the cards, and we'll be back in just a little bit, guys. We'll get confirmation, but I think we'll be back in around 15 minutes. Don't go too far.
Do what? It takes me a second.
exactly 3,925.
Welcome back, guys. Carrying on the action here. 10 players remaining. We are on our final table, Michael Bublé, in the main event. I'm back with Lachlan and Johan. Lachlan.
Jordan.
How we doing?
We are doing.
We're doing.
Doing good.
We certainly are.
Excited to see who makes this FT.
Had a look at the outer tables. Looks like Higor, still comfy. Perry, still comfy as well. Fox Valentine says, I'm so behind Perry. I wanted to take this home for Brisbane West. So those of you guys, you may not know the story of Perry. Did you hear about this earlier?
Oh, of Perry the chip leader coming into today?
Yep. No, Perry, the guy that stacked Romain. Yeah.
He was chip leader into
a bit
day
too
3.
soon to talk about Romain. It's only
Yeah.
been a day.
It's only been a day.
Rest a minute.
R.I.P. Baguette.
Did you hear about his story getting to this spot?
Bit of a moneymaker-esque story, if I have it.
So
if I have it
he
right.
played a $15 event in Brisbane West, which won him a $1,500 main event ticket, which he bagged on one bullet on. And now he is about to be on the verge of potentially making the final table. So
that's insane. That actually is moneymaker story level.
Tell me,
I would almost give up Huss's second banner to have Perry have a banner up on the wall.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
Lies.
A quick question
Actual
from
lies.
Tom Amir. Hope you're having a good holiday, Tom. It's a shame that you're not over here and you're having too much fun in Europe. What is the line on total beers consumed by Johan? He reckons the line is 8.5.
Was that the line set by Tom Amir?
Yeah, he says 8.5.
Well, tomorrow I do have an important 5K day 2.
So it's over.
So the line is about 17.5.
How many beers did you have the night before you shipped the platinum thing?
I did not have any beers before that night. I've been told, actually, the last series I was in Crown, I got told by 2 people that they thought I was a functioning alcoholic. So I've been having to potentially reconsider how often I drink.
You don't strike me as dysfunctioning.
I strike as functioning?
I don't strike you as dysfunctioning, so it has to be functioning.
That's a very nice compliment,
You're functioning
Jordan.
all right.
Might be the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Well, I mean, I'm known for my niceties, as David makes the raise to 800,000. Do you guys have any questions? I'm here with Krilly and Johan Lees. These guys are always happy to talk about anything other than poker, and we'll try and do just that as we're 10-handed. Xi Ming-Shea, Jack 6 suited on the button, 17 big blinds to start.
Do you play many tournaments yourself, Jordan?
Man, the last tournament I played that was over 1K, I played the 1K6 max here at this series. But before that, the last
I was going to say, I thought I saw you last week.
Yep. so that's the last 1K that I played, but the last tournament over a 1K buy-in that I played was the WSOP main in 2022.
What, like the main?
Like the main.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was that experience like, Jordan?
That was admittedly kind of tragic, as we see Milan rip in the ace-9 himself. These guys playing snap. David with the suited variety, though. What is he going to do? He's looking to the sky for answers. I don't think God's going to help.
You know what I really appreciate about David is his lack of stoicism when he has a tough decision.
Yeah, I agree.
As someone who watches streams, and maybe I'm guilty myself, I'm not sure, but I appreciate that I can feel the pain by looking at him. I'm not guessing how he's feeling.
He really takes you on a journey, doesn't he, when he plays?
I love when people like have the call ready and they're firing the call in, but they know is a clear, like we know is a clear call in theory, but they like look away. They're like, oh, all right.
Yeah, just a little hand. Yeah.
It's always the nuts. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. What is he going to
This isn't like he's looking for help.
I reckon if he looks at that light more often, he's going to get
there
light
you go.
pain. He puts in the call. This is 11 big blinds, or 11.25. Ace-9 on its back against the other ace-9 of spades. 52 plus 48, half the time. These guys will chop it, but there is that 2%.
That's not the right one.
And that 2% is squashed, mainly on a flop.
Oh, no.
Diamond turn.
Did he say
Opening
squash?
straight flush draw.
Oh, wow.
That is about as
I
brutal
can't believe
as
you
it
said
gets.
squash. I thought he was getting there for sure.
Mate, some of the stuff that I've said in commentary that's come through, you would be shocked. But yeah, the last 1K I played was that one. The last one over 1K that I played was the WSOP main in 2022. So at that point, I kind of had a very intrinsic moment where I realized that I am not as good at tournaments as the previous Sun run that I'd been on had kind of dictated. And I made the kind of point to intentionally not play them anymore. So I play plenty of cash. I mean, I still love poker, and the idea of playing tournaments is awesome. Like, I'd love to be able to play the main event, but
That's boringly responsible.
yeah,
Surely you just blame variance and keep firing.
surely, right? But I much prefer to blame variance in cash.
So you prefer cash games?
Are
you on the light side, Jordan?
I'm on the light side at the moment. I'll join the dark side eventually, I hope. But yeah, look, there was a period of time where I was playing some private 10, 20, and 25, 50 games. I got chewed up and spat out. Those of you who have been staked will know what it's like to run relatively bad at the higher buy-in levels and then have to claw your way back out. I was in a deep hole that I managed to claw out exclusively playing 1-3 online. So winning back 60k on 1-3 is quite a lot, but we got it done.
I commend anyone who's able to pull consistent results online. That does take a lot of skill.
Yeah, X-Poker's rigged. Cooper with the ace-8 suited is going to raise it up from the button. Nav Mahajan says, thanks, Krilly, on guiding not to fire another bullet.
Yeah, we were having a chat outside the other day, and he was on the. I think he bagged like, I don't know, like 80k or something. So it's like not too bad. And he was like,
he wanted to refire.
Do I refire or do I not refire?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You've got a bag.
Like, I looked at him like what? Why are we even having this conversation? You got one bag, one bullet. And even Pranab was like, what are you doing? And then he ended up having a deep run. He come 20-something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that the man that came second last year, a high key, I think he bagged on the first flight and then he played every other flight.
Just for fun, huh?
Just because he wanted to try and bag more. Yifan Yao.
Homage the accumulator.
Three betting the big blind?
No, he's coming along. Oh, wow. 2.2 milli.
I will say I do like this 3-bet from the big line. This is very spicy.
What do we
borderline
think
sexy.
What do we think that, borderline sexy. What do we think that Coop's going to do in response with the ace-8 suited?
Well, once again, this is actually, it is player dependent. I hate to be on the fence. I hate to be on the fence again, but these sort of spots are very player dependent. If you know these players are actually finding these high lows, then we can combat them. And a lot of players don't from the big blind. They just want to call the two bigs and see a flop. So.
Yeah, it is a very tough spot where it's kind of tough if like almost everyone in the player pool never takes these bluffs. It feels like suicide sometimes to fight back.
Yeah.
But if they are taking these bluffs and you just fold every time and wait for premiums, you'll get run over.
Yes.
So it's a big spot where you have to figure out, is this guy capable of doing these things?
What does fight back look like? Is it a jam or is it a 3-bet or a 4-bet non all-in, should I say?
Well, I think with Cooper's stack depth, it's probably a jam. And I think Cooper might take the spot with smaller ones, maybe ace 3, ace 4, ace 5. But
it could be a matter of not giving credit to people being capable of finding these 3-bets, which a lot of people are not.
And Cooper's probably passing these spots because he might think his opponent's underdoing it.
Yeah.
Question from Liam Murray on Facebook asking, hey, Lachlan, what's it like on the fence?
Hey, life's pretty easy, man. Life's pretty easy. You stay out of arguments. I don't mind it.
Stonecross with the players' mental health in mind, which is, will the final table photo be tonight or tomorrow? Because they are all going to look really tired for the photo. I think it's going to be tomorrow, my guy.
That's true. I will say, interesting dynamic, because I've played a bit on the stream table these last couple of weeks, is the players that are playing, they'll see the hands at the table up above them 20 minutes later. So Cooper's going to see the king 3 off 20 minutes from now.
Yeah.
So there's a very interesting meta dynamic of that you don't get on a normal table where you go, oh, okay, this guy's doing this sneaky stuff. And then readjusting, this guy knows that I've been doing this and that, so how are we going to play from here?
Pure leveling war, isn't it?
We got a question from Cod Seldy, who I don't think that's his actual name, but he asks, hi, Johan, long-time fan. I was just wondering where you happen to get your iconic green and black flannelette from. Thanks in advance, Cod.
It was found somewhere on the floor of Krilly's household home. That's where all the Run Good started.
This is the Run Good flannel.
Yeah, no, people have asked me about the flannel and asked me if it's some lucky flannel or something. I wish I could say it's something and I'm superstitious, but I'm just a bum and I don't have many clothes. We'll go with superstitious and
Yeah, if
like
you have seen
one side.
Johan, he does have his few get-ups.
But I've been we whipped out a quarter zip this series.
Yeah, that was looking sharp.
Yeah, it's a very average sweater, but I've been getting some compliments, so it's.
I think maybe people are just happy to see you in something other than the black and green flannelette.
I think if they're on my table, they're happy to not see the green and black flannel.
Yes.
9-5 4 2 spades. David with the queen jack offsuit defending against the cutoff open from Cooper, unable to connect. Going to check it over to Cooper, and I think Cooper's going to be firing this one. So relatively often, I would think, boys. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of offsuit 9x that the big blind's going to defend, but I think these 7s are still a little bit too good. Yes, sick. Thanks, boys.
I think it comes down to how often you think your player in the big blind is going to check raise you, and if anything, you probably want to have 7s with the 7 of spades for a bit more protection on later streets to bet call. It does suck if we bet and get raised now. So, and we have a really good hand to continue on later streets as well. Yeah. Obviously, we do need some protection, but
it would be completely okay to see bet 7s, but it's also nice to have in your check back line some surprisingly good hands when it rolls off a 3 in the turn. I don't think David's going to expect them to have such a strong hand here.
Can I ask if Johan is selling any action in the 5K tomorrow? Happy to buy none after these analyses. My goodness.
Who said that?
Huss. Have you known Huss for quite a while?
Yeah, we unfortunately, I've known him for a very long time.
Okay.
Yes.
10 of spades on the river as the queen jack bricks. Cooper calling that 700k on the turn. 3.6 million in the middle. The front door flush does complete. David without a spade in his hand. Let's see if he's going to be going for it. Nah. Just the check comes out. Queen high announced as Cooper shows it down. Takes himself to 11 million.
It's a big pot scoop up there. I think I'd like to see another barrel there from the queen jack. If we're going to have a stab on the turn.
I mean, it is a bit scary when we don't have a spade, but we're also never winning as well, so.
So we'll ask, boys, what's next? APL Million drawing to a close tomorrow. Sure, you've got day 2 of the 5K, but what is next on the cards for the both of you? What's the plans for the month of September?
Going to have a couple of weeks off, I think. Head to the Sunshine Coast, get some sun, see some family, and then off to WPT in Sydney at the end of the month.
I've got roughly quite similar plans. I've played a lot of, even though I had the 2 months off, I played a lot of poker the last month and a half, pretty much 3 series back to back to back. So I'm keen to get home to Sydney and just take it easy for a couple of weeks before the WPT. But if I got some time, maybe I'll just go stay in Crilly's 4 for a couple of days before the WPT.
Get the run good built in. Jordan Donald's asking, what was the idea of Johan's winners photo with Daniel Nielsen? Pretty funny.
To be honest, sometimes you have your career high score and you win $250,000 and you think a little bit too highly of yourself and you think everything's wonderful.
Right.
But no, just having some fun. I think Nielsen wanted to do that anyway for his winners photo. And unfortunately for Daniel, he didn't win, so I was happy to oblige in some
Fortunately
fun
for you,
anyway.
Unfortunately for him.
Yeah. But that was one of those ones, had a couple of drinks, enjoy myself, wake up the next morning, and a little bit of a cringe rewatch, but it's all good fun.
Those are the best ones though, right?
Yeah. Luckily, it's not on the internet for everyone to see.
Yeah. We are still 10-handed, though it could be worse. You could have utilized a trophy in the bath.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize because I didn't see Daniel Nielsen's social media until after a couple of days later, and I realized we were playing small stakes.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing with the end boss of outrageous online content.
Yeah.
If anyone hasn't seen Daniel Nielsen's Instagram, give it a gaze.
If you're over 18.
Big if.
If that's what you're into.
Yeah. A big if. We're a safe space here, no judgment.
4 dues for Ximing Shea. In the small blind, 5.9 million. He's sliding down. Not going to be able to do anything there.
A great walk for Cooper there. He's just excellently intimidated the opposition.
Amazing analysis there from Johan Lees. This guy's got over 300k in earnings and we're coming out with shit like that. So hope you guys know that poker is possible for anybody.
Are you trying to rage bait me with 300?
I don't actually know what it is. What is it?
Well, how much did you win from the Players' Championship? Or the Platinum Championship?
Rage bait you with 300?
Because didn't you win
is that?
One
of those, like,
you won that near amount, right? Was it 250 for the?
Allegedly.
Yeah. So I mean, he'd probably have a bit more than 250.
I mean,
right?
my Hendon's not over. I think my Hendon is barely over 100k. So, I mean, I have no leg to stand on here. I'm a peasant to you folk. Liam says, "Hi, Johan. I'm traveling to Sydney soon for a poker tournament series. I was wondering if you could have any context for biltong supply in the CBD." Biltong
This
supply.
is going to sound like a biltong's code for like some other nefarious activity, but I can supply you with biltong, Liam, in Sydney. I got a guy. I have some great a guy who makes very good biltong in Sydney. It's one of my favorite snacks. It's very straight up.
Can you explain what that is?
Yeah, I don't know what it is either.
Yeah, for people who might not know, me being one of them.
It's like a dried meat, like a beef jerky, South African version, or not version. They make a dried meat. It's from beef, and it's very tasty.
So it's not a version, it is
South African virgin,
well,
please.
it's not beef jerky. It's just the dried meat. Yeah, very tasty.
Fantastic. That sounds amazing. Have you guys considered putting in a team at the festival for the WPT stuff coming up? I mean, I keep seeing stuff popping up about different teams at the festival. Stacked has one. I'm pretty sure a couple of the other guys have one.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say or not, but I have been approached by someone, yes. We'll see if it ends up going through, but most possibly we'll be in a team, yes.
Oh, bro, it's so coy. What's going on here?
I've been approached.
Forget fences. Like, we're going beyond fences.
Yeah,
what
we're
is this
full
slide?
sneak.
Full sneak.
Nah, Didier's messaged me. So.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think it's too. I don't think I need to be coy. We haven't officially made the team, but I've got a very nice team. If I can be
coy.
If we can be not coy. If we go back to the action here.
Yeah, A-side for Cooper opening from the button. Milan's going to jam sub 10 from the small blind, and Cooper recoiling in his seat. This is a decision.
I mean, I wouldn't fold this one if I'm going to hit an ace. I'm just going to put it that way. But if we feel like we're not going to hit it, then I'd probably fold.
You know what I like about Cooper? You just utilize the David Bowen tactic of looking up into the light.
Yep, have to look in the light.
That is a great play.
And what did David do after he looked at the lights?
He had a call.
Yeah.
In the lights we trust. But we'll see. It is close spot, but button versus small blind.
Charles Nightingale says, "Hi, Johan. Just wondering how Siggy Butt Brain impacted your poker journey."
Siggy Butt Brain.
Is that a Big Les show thing?
I think it's a different.
I think it's different.
I think it's a different thing. It's what's his name from what's the?
No, it's the Big Les show.
Siggy Butt Brain. No, I think it's something different.
Oh, okay.
I remember that.
Oh wow, Cooper calls 3 million. So 8.45 million out there. Cooper seeing these sixes. Needs to locate an ace to find the elimination.
Ooh.
How about a couple of diamonds?
What a spicy flop.
Needs to find a diamond. Diamante on the turn, no 8 or 6. The 5 is a 2-side club. As we say, GG's to Milan Gurung. He's eliminated in 10th position. We found our final table, ladies and gentlemen, down to 9. Milan going to take home $35,980 for his efforts. And I'm sorry, we're going to have to call it quits on the trolling and the memes this evening, boys. Thank you so much for joining us.
Were we trolling?
I mean, I wasn't trolling.
Oh. I was pretty serious, to be honest.
That's serious. But that will be it. We'll be back tomorrow at 12:30 local. So the stream is going to kick off at around 1 p.m. local time for the final table of the APL Million main event. Johan, Krilly, anything you want to say before we go?
Just cheers to the good friends and great people. It's a shame they can't be here tonight in commentary.
Krilly?
And good luck to everyone on the FT tomorrow. Massive sweat. And thank you for having us, Jordan.
Thanks a lot, guys. All the best. Have a great night. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the final table of the APL Million main event for 2025.
Brian, stop the clock. Stop the clock. Oh, okay. Brian, don't listen to me. I'm a dickhead.
He's still playing. Oh, I have to cut.
Yeah, guys, just count your stacks because we're going to bag.
Okay.
Can I get quick high cuppers?
Oh, yes.
Oh my God. Use the spades. Do.
That's because I saw the pursuits. Oops.
Whoops. Oopsies.